Pyong pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? It is good to see you all. Damn, 8-Ball. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared bunny. How are we all doing today? How are you guys doing? Hello, who's here today? Hello. Hello, Yuzu. Hello, Chi. Hello, Thor. And hello, Shiny. How are you all doing? I think that's... Is there anyone else here? Oh, Welsh. Hello, Welsh, with your... Oh, God, with the immediate gamble loss. Hi, guys. How you guys doing? Horrible. I had to play a league. All right, let's get an F in the chat for Yuzu. He had to play League. RIP. Hello, I can't believe Eve hit her goal. Yeah, sure, I can't believe. I was there when it happened. I was there when you made a little mistake. I can't believe it either. Shock, shock. How you doing, Muffin? It's good to see you too. Hello, everyone. How are we all doing? Oh my goodness. How's the swamp, Yuzu? I'm surrounded by fighting cats because I sat in the chair. Thor. Listen, I think we came to the agreement that the antique chair may be yours by technicality, but it has now become the cat's. Just because you own the chair does not mean the cats do not see it as theirs. Surrender all mortal possessions to your cats. I wish you luck, Thor. I wish you luck with your chair escapades. The chair escapade, good lord. Benetta baby's a very limited time. She picks the game. She loves League. Oh, you know what? You know what? You're good. You're good. Ah! Owie, meanie. You know what though? You're a good guy. You're a good guy. I use the term guy gender neutrally, but it's like you're a good guy. You know, that's good. It's getting hotter as the swamp approaches. Oh, we're talking about a different swamp. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. The heat advisory is what we're talking about because there's like multiple places with a heat advisory. So all of you guys remember to keep hydrated. Hydrate or dihydrate. Very important. I need to turn the music down. I'm so sorry. I'm all over the place. I frankly hate League, but my friend has limited time due to IRL. I'll let them pick the game name. Thank you for the hydrate. See what I mean? You're a good guy. You're a good guy. You're like, I'll give you one. I'll give you one game. I'm done after that. Not doing this again. All right. Hang on. Let me see. Let me scroll back up. Have you watched any new anime? I have not recently. Actually, what I'm doing right now is I'm rewatching an old anime. I can't explain why, but I am. Mostly because it's for somebody else. So I have to keep that on the hush hush. But I'm rewatching an old anime for somebody else. And I forgot how much I really enjoyed the anime. So I'm having a great time like rewatching the anime because it's an oldie but a goodie. When was it made? Hang on, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look at this up and go, God, am I really that old? Hang on. All right. What's the release date for this? 2016. 2016 was the release date for the anime, which isn't that long ago, but at the same time feels like so long. So long. So long. Much lawns. Zan is now out of my lap because he can't shove me out of the is out in my lap because he can't shove me. You know what, Zan? When you can't beat him, join him. Join him. And now you can't move because you can't disturb the cat. Zan's plan is coming into fruition. I don't drink water. I drink energy drinks. Hey, you know what? Energy drink, water. As long as you're staying hydrated. Hydrated, you know? Hydration. I'm a good guy, so I can come bully the bun after. So rude. So I didn't appear as I was hanging out with me. Dude, Welsh, you never need to apologize for not coming by and stopping by. Never need to apologize. You've got a life? That's totally chill. I'm gonna be here regardless. I hope you had fun. I was hanging out with a mate, turned into playing Minecraft for 10 hours. Listen, the 10-hour Minecraft, that grind, you go. Did you guys beat the Ender Dragon? I want to know. I'm nosy. Did you, if you don't mind sharing, did you guys beat the Ender Dragon? Or was it more like just survival world shenanigans kind of vibe? Because that sounds like such a fun thing. I started a new series called Clavatris? I have no idea how to pronounce that. That's not old. I love watching Yu Yu Hashiro. Listen. Yeah, or Dragon Ball. Listen. Here's the thing. I can't. I was talking with someone last night, and I was talking about like one of the first animes I'd seen, and I think the date for the release of that anime, one of the first animes I watched, was 2008. And it's not like, it wasn't like, I watched it when I was a teenager, so it was like older. And by older, we're talking in the standards of like, it's like 2 or 3 to 5 to like, you know, a few years out of like the quote unquote like prime box, you know what I mean? So it's not like mainstream popular kind of thing anymore. That's when I watched this anime. It was released in 2008, and it was like one of the first anime I'd ever seen. But I genuinely, thinking about this anime, nobody talks about it anymore. And so when I think 2016, it's in that like weird kind of vibe where it's not modern enough to be like the 2023, 2024, 2025 kind of like these are the popular anime, but it's not old enough to be like quote unquote like classic, like the 2000 to like 2010 kind of like classics, you know, and past like the 1990s stuff. It's not considered like an old classic kind of thing. It's just, in my opinion, a good anime, but it's like I don't hear people talking about it at all or like cosplaying it. Mostly because it's kind of like a cutesy anime, so it's like not really like mainstream popular stuff, whatever. But it's like but it was one of the things where it's like I thought about it, it's like when was the last time I watched this, and it was probably like a few years after it came out, and so truly for me, I'm like, yeah, it feels so much longer ago because it was like single season, you know, impactful anime kind of thing where it's like, and once it was, you know, once the kind of like 2 or 3 years of hype died down, it's just kind of like quietly vibing in the corner. I go, huh. Okay, Clevatress. Okay, Clevatress. What's that about? What's Clevatress about? I've never heard of that. One cat's in my lap, one by my head on the window. If they start fighting, I'm collateral. Oh god, Thor, oh no. All I can imagine is like you were like sitting there as both cats are like on the prowl. They're just like looking at each other. It's like the moment someone strikes, it's like, duck and cover, Thor, duck and cover. No, not yet. We started a new world. I started getting into villager trading. It's so annoying to Welsh. That's why you gotta start doing what we call what is it? The villager trading and breeding hall where you forcefully murder all of the villagers who don't have the enchantments you need as you create like an army of villagers. I think that's what that's the vibe. I've never played like Minecraft with the notion of like creating a villager trading hall, but the amount of videos I've watched online of people explaining how to make a villager trading hall, I'm like, this is fascinating. All the villagers who died for our sins. All the villagers who died for our sins. Oh, thanks for the hydrates. Okay. Did the sounds not play for those? Oh no, those are locked to my tits. That's why. So I was like, huh? All right. I cannot say. There's some stuff I cannot say, but let's just say there's a lot of murder. Oh god. It just came out in June or July this year, but it's very dark. How intriguing then. Yeah, I must admit, I don't keep up to date with the new anime stuff. I usually get into I'm guilty for getting into things like a year, 2 years, 3 years after they become popular, after people are like, it's like, you know, the hype has died down, and I go, okay, now I can kind of like sit back and enjoy this, which is why I'm still only on 2.3 in Honkai Star Rail. but I'm kind of like slow and late to the trends and all that kind of stuff, but it's like I think that's kind of fun. That's not how you do it. You can reroll the trades they have breaking and replacing the same block. Yeah. I know that. I was thinking more the villager breeder into giant trading hall, into the way that a lot of the content creator YouTubers have their trading hall set up. Is it like it makes it easy for them to do the thing where you like turn them into a zombie villager, and then you can and then you cure them and they give you a discount. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, the re-rolling the trades with the breaking and replacing the same block until you hopefully get whatever you're looking for. Oh, I also got E2 High Summons yesterday. Heck yeah! We're bringing Dot back. We are bringing Dot back. We're bringing Dot back. It's gonna be great. We're bringing Dot back. Trust. Trust. Do you have Heislin's like premium team? I have someone in the server who sent me a picture of like, it's like not like the premium team, but it's the premium team for Heislin's, and it's just like there's so many colors. There's so many colors. I looked at it, I was like, look at all the colors. Yes, I haven't made a training hall yet. I haven't done that yet. See, keyword yet, my dudes. Keyword yet. It's gonna happen and it's gonna be glorious. I didn't realize you could have points turned off. Did I turn something off? Thor, what did I turn off that's not
Hydrate.
on? Oh god. Oh, visually. Oh, for user side. Oh, okay. My apologies. I didn't know if something was turned off or turned on. I run Heisling's Kafka Black Swan. Okay, so you have her premium team. No, I was in Bloodstream earlier. Oh, Blood doesn't have points. Blood has, I love Blood so much. Blood is just got the affiliate, so Blood is waiting for the email that basically says, hey, now sign on to affiliate, you know, do all this stuff, log in, what have you. And once Blood does that, Blood will be able to have channel points and stuff like that. It's just that Blood hasn't gotten the email yet. I'm sure Blood will post on their socials when they get the email. But once they get the email, they can then start setting up points and stuff on their side, because you can't have them until you're affiliate. What really makes me sad is that if you choose not to be affiliate, you can't have emotes. That's what really makes me sad, is that if you want emotes at all, you have to have affiliate, which is like really kind of sad and frustrating for the people who don't want to, you know, have ads running or whatever. Like, they're doing it as a fun thing, but they want, you know, emotes for their community. I think it's so sad. They didn't have points. I didn't realize that was a turn off function. Yeah, it's just something she doesn't have yet because she hasn't gotten the email, but I'm pretty sure the email's coming. What the fuck? Oh my god. Hi there. Do you have Heiselines? I do not have Heiselines. I wish you good with the dot team though, because again, I had someone send me a picture of what the damage looks like, and it's just like who needs big PP number when you can have a bunch of medium PP number that, you know, combine into giant PP number. Oh my god, there were so many colors. I was looking at the screenshot, I'm like, this isn't all true damage. Like, this is not all physical damage, because physical and like true are that kind of like whitish kind of color. I know true damage is like the purpley kind of quantum-esque look, but it's like, it looks white when they kind of flash really fast on the screen, but it was so many numbers. It's like, I could not tell what element the number like was doing damage. I was just like, whoa, numbers. Hit me in the face. I was like, oh, shiny. Shiny. I was like, which is truly like a moment of like, goodness me, like smack in the face. Smack in the face. It's from my channel. It's crazy. Would you wonder why? Me when I pick up 411 Ariel, hey, squeeze me gently, jeez, so aggressive, so mean, so aggressive. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. Anyways, okay. With that said, I think we're going to get into it. The goal for today, we are playing Honkai Star Rail today, and the goal for today is to acquire the airship. I know that in the 2.3 story, I get to acquire the airship, and so my goal is to acquire the Radiant Felspar. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it in just one stream, but that's my goal. Mostly, that's my goal, because I would really like to be able to not have to use finality to go do Divergent Universe, because it's really annoying having to click the, like, you know, finality to go do Divergent Universe. If I just unlock the Radiant Felspar, I can just do my Divergent Universe easy peasy. Like, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Hey, Eve, you gave me another shitty roll in ZZZ. I'm done spending money at your newsstand. I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore. I can't do this. It's bad. It's bad. You're so mean to me. You gave me bad Denny's and then like the second worst bad Denny's. What is this? I was accused of you asking, advertising was asking why you have a buddy mode. Why not? Listen, you guys, once I get back to making my own emotes, because I'm slow as fudge, there's gonna be a ratio emote, and it's gonna be glorious. Sounds about right, I'm greedy. You need to share! Share with me, Eve, please! If you're going to give me Denny's, can you give me, like, the highest tier of Denny's? Like, the Denny's are worthless. Anyways, with that said, we're going to get back into it, and I am going to get back into simping for Topaz, because I have a problem, and I think she's really pretty. I didn't realize how old of a unit she was, but I'm like, oh, I need her. So, with that said, let's get right into it. But oh, right, I forgot all this. And look at this. Look at the problem you've caused, Welsh. Look at this. What am I supposed to do? Alright, hang on. I have to turn on my sound because I play Honkai Star Rail without sound. Alright, sound is back on, so you guys should be able to hear. Can you hear when Ratio does the huh? Yes. No! I'm so glad I don't have a watch feature. You guys don't need to go look at that. You guys don't need to go look at that. Don't go. Don't look at that. What's the song? I don't know. Watch it. No, you don't need to watch it. Well, you don't need to watch it. What are you talking about? Okay, alright. So, my goal is... Where's the button to switch? There's the button to switch. This is the switch button. I love it so much. I'm going to go to see fireworks. You have fun, that sounds amazing. Look at her, she's so pretty. And little Numby, look at Numby. Numby's your baby. The amount of time I've spent off stream just looking at Numby needs to probably be, no, Kai, don't you send that too. What is this? What is this? Why are we sending the clap of my operator? That name alone. Listen, BRP looking. All right, I'll give you guys like a few minutes to go look at my embarrassment. How rude. How rude. Not the clap of my apple fritters. Actually, there was something I wanted to do before this that I didn't get a chance to do because I'm forgetful. So I wanted to look at the Fates Atlas because there's a thingy-me-jiggy that... Yeah, they have different chapter names. They have different chapter names. I think. Because this is the first time we get to, like, split, right? I need to do all those. Yeah, this is the first time we split. They all have different chappy names. Which is kind of cute. Because Robin has it. Yeah! Yeah, Robin question mark, and then the actual Robin. And the Trailblazer is called the Trailblaze Chronicle. That's so cool. I only noticed that because I noticed that Jade's was like the aviator or something. I was like, what the heck? I was expecting you to say the amount of times I've spent looking at Topaz. Listen, I love Topaz. No, don't put that in my Discord. What is this? You know the worst part? The absolute worst part is that Kaede has a feature where it's like if she goes AFK, she can have her clips playing while she's like AFK, and there is now a chance that it's that when she raids into other people who have like the clip thing up and running, or they do like a clip shout out, there's a chance that instead of it being a clip of Kaede, it's just gonna be me saying the clap of my apple fritters. I'm just like, that's not the first impression I want for Kaede's channel. What is this clap of my apples? I regret looking, as you should. Hi, Firestar, how you doing? Listen. It was a moment, and you know what the worst part is? The worst part of that is that everyone thinks it was me who came up with it. It wasn't. It was somebody else, genius in chat who was like, the clap of my apple fritters. I was like, wait a minute, I love this. And I was the one who was like, you know, on the call, I was like, wait, I can just be like, the clap of my apple fritters, isn't it just... I was gonna say, it's like the jelly bean clip, and it's like, I can't escape it. I get really embarrassed every time I see someone with a clip play, and it's the jelly bean clip. I'm like, oh god. Like, I'm gonna be real here. Though I will say, I will be real here. I would rather the jelly bean clip play than like any of like my boring standard poll clips, like, because I've got several gambling clips, so like, I'd rather the jelly bean clip play. No, don't worry about the jelly bean clip. You could see the clip, that message from chat. Yeah, it wasn't my idea. It was, I wish it was my idea. It was not. It was chat's idea. Chat was much more creative than I was. I just kind of was like, wait, this is the kind of funny comment. And Kaede afterwards, like, I'm clipping. I'm like, no, you don't need to clip it. Not at all. Oh my god. I want my girl with her gun. Never say that again. You don't like the clap of my apple fritters? Isn't it so cursed? Isn't it so cursed? It's so cursed. Oh my gosh. All right, is my sound on for this? It is. Good. So I have spent time making sure that I've collected all the stuff I can collect in the Topaz segment, because some of the stuff is locked to Trailblaze, which kind of sucks. But I've spent a lot of time like running around looking at Numby, and particularly one of the things I really enjoy doing is if you run really fast as her with Numby by your side and then immediately stop, sometimes Numby will like face plant. It's like, and it like squints on the floor, like it's sliding, like it had to stop so suddenly. It's the cutest thing in the world. Into the cursed aerial folder goes, no, might not have been your idea, but it sure was your voice. No, I don't want that. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that, you guys. Listen. It's fine. Oh my god, this is my legacy and I'm never living it down and I kind of hate it. Hey look, it's the Divergent Universe terminal. I've been here before. Where are all the posters?
Welcome aboard my
Oh gosh darn it. I have to deal with this man again? Not again. Topaz is such a... Listen, I want Topaz for my follow-up team so badly. Like, I don't care that technically I have to get her at E1 to be viable. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Am I out here repping, like, 1x patch DPSs? Maybe that's my thing.
Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
Can I shoot him? I would really like to shoot him. He's so annoying. No! Oh my god, that's hilarious. You can have my Topaz. I don't use enough use of. Please, I want the Topaz. I'll get so much use out of her. All of her skills are debuffs. Wait, I just realized because I'm playing as Topaz, I get my little. I don't know what he is. I call him Little Dead Inside because he looks like he's dead inside. I get 2 pets. Wait, this is so cute. I get all the... Look at, I have 2 pets. Oh, this is so cute. Ooh, chest. Wait, Numby, where did you go?
Why didn't he travel with me?
With me. Wait, Numby, where did you go? I love Topaz, but I love Fei Xiao even more. No, you're so valid. Wait, I mean, that's valid, but doesn't Topaz work in a Fei Xiao con? Also, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. How do you pronounce that? Is it an illuminated? Oh, an illuminated memory. I'm so sorry. I've just realized that I have been reading an illuminated memory as illuminated, like aluminum and elated, like pushed together. And I've realized that I genuinely have been pronouncing and reading your name incorrectly. I am so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. And welcome. Oh my god, my brain is always scrambled. Always scrambled. Never. Okay, there we go. We are back. It's long time ago. The book, indeed. Oh my god. My brain's all over the place. Ariel being dumb again? Always. We know I can't read. Find the other chest, Numby, because you went up the stairs. No, I was going to say that I think Topaz works in a Fei Xiao comp. I think Cypher is technically at this point the better option, but Topaz is a sub DPS, I'm pretty sure. And I think she works well with Fei Xiao. At the very least, when I was looking at, like, you know how Honkai Star Rail, like, puts together, like, faux team comps? I think for Galactic Baseballer event, they had Topaz, Cypher, Fei Xiao, Aventurine, as a team comp you could do, and then there was like, and then Robin, and so you could choose between if you wanted Cypher as your sub DPS or if you wanted Topaz as your sub DPS. And I remember choosing Topaz just because it's the team comp I remember like working with or knowing how to do play for, so it was like that. How does multiplayer mode work for this game? I have no idea, Cool Bean. I genuinely have no idea. If I click it. Oh, I guess it's just whatever the current multiplayer game is, you can play multiplayer mode on it. I remember the covers at least. She does that. She does. I used her in my Fei Xiao Tifera. Yeah, I think at this point Cypher is the better option, which kind of sucks. And then depending on how they do PT, because he's going to be physical preservation, depending on how his kit looks when it finally comes out, he may also be a good option instead of Aven, which is like kind of sad for me. RIP. Yeah, Fei Xiao Topaz isn't bad for a follow-up team. Yeah, I do know that. I do know that. Let me go back up. I just remember her dressing the curtains, dusting the curtains. Yeah, the Amelia Bedelia, which is like language taken literally. Let me see. The most nostalgic part of every gacha game is treating every single gacha currency like a bar of gold. Speaking of that, thank you for reminding me, Cool Beans. Thank you for reminding me. So, for all of you who are here for the updates, we'll see what we end with at the end of the stream, because I don't think we're gonna get that many more because we're just doing story. But for those of you who are in the know, we are currently at 359 express warp passes. An additional, nope, that's the wrong button. An additional 24 passes here. We have 36 warps in the normal box. And we also are repping about 4,000 Stellar Jades in achievements. So we have about 400 pulls, give or take, and that's the update for the start. We will see how much we end at the end. With that said, also, we are going into an ad break. There's an ad break coming soon. Please don't worry. You won't miss anything. I will be taking a break as well. So you won't miss anything at all. Just letting you guys know it is coming in. Oh, what did you slap? My hands? Like, I forget that when I make little hand noises that the microphone picks them up. I'm really sorry if that startled you. Hi, an illuminated memory. Hi, it's okay, it happens sometimes. Sorry, I just had to check something. No, you're good. Would it be alright if I call you Alu, like even Kaede have? It's totally cool if not. Not the hydrates! Not the hydrates! Not enough tickets. Listen, it's not enough tickets, and I have to cry about that, Yuzu. You know it's not enough. Even with the, all the Stellar Jades I just got from the Herta event. The Herta one. Alright, ads have come. Let me see. Oh, and Welsh. Yes, I did see the new ZZZ characters that are coming in 2.3. You sent me the one that has the octopus. I don't know if she's an octopus, but she gave me octopi vibes. Will say, it was so funny because I saw it earlier today on timeline, but it wasn't specifically the octopi, but it was a picture of someone making fun of ZZZ designs. They were like, ZZZ designing all their women like this, and then immediately above it, I had a post that was like, new character coming out, and it was the character with the exact same design cut they were making fun of. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my god. All right, with that said, I'm going to take a quick BRB. I'm gonna check something. I was trying to get something set up before stream, so I'm gonna see if I can get it set up on the break. We will be right back. Thank you so much for waiting.
Yahoo!
I love how I come back and all I see is, yeah, mummy tentacles. I mean, what? What the heck? What the heck? I love it. I love it. I love it. How did I just find out the dread emotes is bit locked? Yeah, I need to work on my emotes, getting more stuff up and running. I really do. God, there's so much that I need to do behind the scenes, and I wish my body was more cooperative sometimes. Alas, alas. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Oh, wait, I have to... There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from the ads. I appreciate your patience. Let me scroll back up. Because I was saying something. Who are you saving for? Cool Beans, you asked who I'm saving for. I am saving my polls for Aventurine, for his inevitable third rerun. I'd really like to, at minimum, get E2 S1, because E2 provides a good buff. Because E2 S1 provides a good boost for both my ratio and Aventurine himself. So that's my goal. E1 is the goal in the general, but I think I have enough for E1, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. E2 is kind of the hope, because E1 provides a crit boost to everyone, I think, and then I think E2 is shielding capability. So my goal is E2, with the penultimate goal being that when he returns, the goal really is just as many tickets as I can, because if I don't have to spend as much money, that'd be great. I will probably be spending money to pull Aventurine of Stratagems, because he is my second favorite character in this entire godforsaken game. But that's who I'm saving for. So everything is Ariel, after stream, can you link me the poll calculator website you use? Yeah, I can send you the wish, I just use a wish simulator to kind of do that. But if you want the link to my polls, I can send those too, probably. I don't know. But I'm getting like slow and steady as I build my fund for Aventurine of Stratagems, with the ultimate goal being, when Ratio makes his eventual third rerun in a year and a half, my goal is to E6 him as well. And so my favorite characters I will have at E6, even if that means foregoing literally everything else. Which is why my account is super bricked. It's super bricked, but it's fine, you know, it's fine. Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Okay, thank you, Alu. I just wanted to make sure you were okay with that, because I was like, I don't know. It's going to take you 18 months till you pull him. No, don't say that. Don't say that, Thor. Don't say that. I don't want to wait a whole nother year for... Listen, I have to admit, I have not been waiting as long as some Aventurine fans for his rerun, but don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. I don't want to have to wait another year for him. I mean, yeah, sure. Sure, I'm gonna have like polls for him, but like, please, I need him. I need him so bad. Have you ever walked on asphalt with bare feet? It feels nicer than it has any right to be. I have. It is nice. It's... Okay, so here's my thing, is the asphalt can't be like super burning, because if it's like the kind of like asphalt where it's like it is burning your feet, that's not pleasant. But when it's that like nice, like little bit hot stone kind of warm burny thing, it's just like, it's so good. Like, it feels so warm. It feels like it's like your soul feels good. It's like that kind of like warmth through your feet that makes the whole body feel good and tingly. Yes, it is so good. Sorry to say, but this is giving Aventurine as Eula treatment. Listen, don't say that. He's a fan favorite. They continue to make merch of him. That has to mean something. He'll come back. No, if anyone's getting the Eula treatment, it's Argenti. Like, I'm sorry, Sela is probably the obvious answer. Like, Sela is getting the Eula treatment, but like, Sela, unfortunately, I think they've just forgotten about her. They're just gonna wait till they give her a second form. Like, Sela is a lost cause. I'm so sorry, Sela fans. I hope you lose your 50-50s so that you can get her, because they're not bringing her back. No, the real one who's gotten the Sela treatment, who isn't Sela, is the Eula treatment. It's Argenti. It is our freaking Genti. It's like, man has appeared like once and like never again. Maybe twice. I don't know. You'll have to talk to Eve about that. Eve is waiting for Argenti so patiently, and I'm like, me too. Eve's account is just as bricked as mine is. Eve and I both have bricked accounts, and we're both sitting in the corner going, yeah, but like, what about our favorite characters? Guys, what's the Chi-Chi in terms of losing in Honkai Star Rail? Wait, I love that your response is Bailu or Yanxing. Look at my 50-50 losses, guys! Ba ba da 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 da. I believe Argentine's only had one rerun. Just like the Venturine! Only one rerun. He'll come back. Trust. He'll come back. He'll come back. Nah, yeah, I was gonna say Yanxing was my first answer for who's the Chi-Chi. The Chi-Chi is in my opinion, it's Yanxing. Yanxing, I have not lost a 50-50 to a standard banner character yet. These are both standard polls. This was the first like free one you get at 50. This was a recent, and then I picked Himeko for the second anniversary. My only 50-50 banner loss. I've only lost the 50-50 on banner once. Mind you, I've only pulled for one limited character. The best thing I could have ever gotten. This woman has saved so much of my playthrough. Because if I did not have her, I would have no sustains. I would have had no sustains whatsoever. This woman, this tiny little creature right here, I love her so much. She is my everything. We rep preservation units here in this house, except for preservation trailblazer, mostly because I prefer the one with the hat. I think the hat is sillier. I'm like, ooh, silly hat. But my Fushen is like, she's carried. Fushen is broken. Listen, she is probably the greatest gift I could have received in the terms of like, I lost my 50-50. Like, of all the characters I could have lost to, that was probably the best thing I could have got. Because I was not pulling for a sustain anyway. My other sustain options are what? What are my other sustain options? I just recently got the Bailu, so that really wasn't an option. What? The free Natasha? And that's it? It's like I have Galley now because I got lucky, but like I got nothing, man. So it's like she truly was like one of the best things I could have gotten. My Fushuan, I love, not only was it good, but she was 31 Fushuan. So I lost my 50-50 at 31. Not bad at all. I don't mind losing my 50-50 early if it's like, lose my 50-50 is early. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, you know? Gallagher is a very strong sustain. Well, he is, but I only have him at E1. I need to get him to E2 for cleanse, then he becomes really, really good. I have him only at good, because I don't have E2 yet. I only have him at E1. Because I got him on a standard banner random pull, and then I was able to pull the second of him from Origami, which is, like, really nice. Heck yeah! I would say I would have Gallagher, it's just that when you don't pull on any of the banners, you tend to not have any of the characters. Especially when your standard banner warps continue to give you Qingye, the Mahjong girl. I think it's like Qingyi is how her shit's pronounced. But they continue to give me Eidolons for her. I have her at like E4, I think. Including the free one you get, I'm like, dang, what is this? Or you could go, or you could be like me, go deep and then get double 5-star. Listen, not all of us could be as lucky as you, Welsh. You're just blessed, and we love that for you. So Yanxing is the meme of losing the 50-50 in Honkai Star Rail? I think so. Yanxing is the one I think of. Or at least Yanxing, I think, is the one who catches the most strays. And I think it's just because utility-wise, it's kind of like, do we really need another Hunt Ice DPS? And the answer is no. The answer really is no. But you know. I just wanted to know because I've never lost one. Heck yeah, good for you. Argenti is never coming back either, and it makes me very sad. Listen, I have a friend, Eve, is waiting patiently for when Argenti is going to be added to the, like, the like, you know how you got the little things you could have pulled for, like, Ranmei or Locha? She's waiting for Argenti to be added to that, and I said, oh, I hope when he does, I wish only good things, because, like, that's, yes, free Argenti. Aventurine is currently in the vault and never coming out. No, please, don't put it back in the vault. Don't put Aventurine in the vault. Please, don't. It's bad enough that my other favorite characters in Genshin Impact were all stuck in the vault. Like, don't put them in the vault, please. I'm gonna be real here. All of my favorite characters have been vaulted. It's like, you ask me, like, who's your favorite character from Genshin Impact? And I have to sit there in the corner and go, Kaveh and Wriothesley. You know? The man who had probably, I believe it was almost, if not the longest wait time for a first rerun. That was Ryo. And then I think, like, for a 5-star. And then Kave, who has the longest time for a rerun for a 4-star first time. Good lord, what they did to Kave was atrocious. 421 days he had to wait for his first rerun. A 4-star. I get that we all want Bennett and Singcho and like Xiangling. I get it, but like my poor boy, like let him out of the closet. Let him out of the closet, please. Let him out of Alhaitham's house. My favorite character in Star Rail, Dr. Ratio, who had to wait. I don't know how long it has been, but let me just tell you. So let's say 1.6, 2, 2.0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3.0, 1, 2, and the end of 2. That is almost 11 patches he had to wait for his rerun. Now, granted, I get it. He was given out for free up until 2.1, so like no one was pulling for him. No one was going to pull for him. But I had to wait patiently. I just so happened to start playing when he was on banner. I was like, oh, my man is back. I was so excited. I was so excited. I was like, finally. And so once I got him, now I have to sit here and go, eventually no rerun, right? Right? I mean, it's been since like 2.6 when I started playing in 3.2. I was like, they'll rerun him soon. They will. I mean, maybe a few more patches here and there. It'll be fine. At this point, I'm kind of like, what am I going to do? I need him. He's not coming back. It hurts me so physically. I wanted so bad. I wanted so bad. Do we need one? No. Will we get one? Yes, exactly. You're a fan of the Forgotten. I like my Forgotten characters. I like them, okay? Like, I have a thing, and I enjoy the chaos. I enjoy it. I think it's great, you know? I just want. It's my grand desire. It's my grand desire. I haven't pulled in this game at all, and I can't wait to watch my pulls fall flat on their face. It's gonna be a magical thing. So rerun Kafka and Silverwolf again. No, please. Actually, so here's the thing. Rerun Silverwolf, but can you do it after you rerun Aven, please? She works in a mono imaginary team comp. I'd really like that, to be honest. I'm gonna be really. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh god, the stretches. Thank you. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna be completely honest. I want to pull Silverwolf because she does work in an imaginary mono team comp, and so you can run her with Ratio Avan and then either Trailblazer for break or March 7th sub DPS, Hunt March 7th. Those both work well with a mono imaginary comp because you can put imaginary weakness and then use super break for it. And I was like, that'd be so good. You probably can't do that with Amphorius with the toughness bars, but like that was a viable team comp strat at one point. And so it's like, you know, me who's getting Silverwolf to be Acheron's best debuffer. You know what? Why not? Why not? Why not? You know? It's been 45 minutes. I mean, at least we get to look at Topaz. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I enjoy a little jaunt, you know? I enjoy a little jaunt. I look forward to my fingies. My fingies are crossed, and I look forward to hopefully pulling. And I'd really love it if my first double was Aventurine. I would think that's great. Thank you, Thor. I appreciate it. I would like really like it if my first double was Aventurine. But my genuine hope is that my Aventurine pulls do not go as poorly as Camden, so the voice of Aventurine, his Dr. Ratio pulls. It's like first ever double, and it's like he has been pulling, like he pulls for almost all the characters because he streams, and so it's like he's like he set out to get E6 Dr. Ratio, and it was like his first ever double was on his E6, so his ratio is E7 because he pulled a double in the last. I was like, oh, I really hope mine don't go that way. Like anything but that, please. I mean, I know I'm gonna die, and that's fine, but like that's not what I want. That's not what I want. I just want E6, and I want to call it a day, you know? That'd be nice. I can't wait for the characters to return. I have to admit, I'm kind of hoping Topaz will rerun. I don't remember the last time Topaz ran, but like, you know. Oh, I don't know if I told you I did get all my I'm so happy to hear you got your 4-star light cones back. See, that's good. That's good. I'm so happy to hear that. Because I know that was a big whoopsies. Banner gets bugged, so you pull the exact same character every time. No! I have a story for you about my skirt pills. Oh goodness. Thank you for the hydrates. Listen. Listen. Okay, Thor. I'd be okay if the banner was bugged and I pulled the exact same character every single time. If my banner was bugged and it's just a permanent aventurine pulls, I'd be very happy. I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy with just all the aventurines and all the dies. I could reroll all my artifacts. Oh, 7 Avens in one pull. It's possible. It's very, 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 very unlikely. But it is theoretically possible. It is theoretically possible. And I want to make it happen. It's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. Me desperately being like, I need him. I need him. I need him so badly. I had C6, R3, got another 10 pull, and accidentally pulled Skirk with 0 pity. 50-50 got her to C7. Heck yeah. I don't know if Genshin has like a similar thing where it's like if you pull cons of the character past like the like C6, if you pull cons past, you get like an artifact reroll kind of thing. Because that's what Honkai Star Rail is I think it's you get an artifact reroll die for every time you pull the character past E6, I think it is. I think that's what it is. You'll be able to hear the screaming from 2 blocks away. Listen, I would be so excited. It would just be like, it's like just a screaming and then like silence, just a little bit of crying. Just a little bit of like sad crying. I'm just like, it's fine. He's here. He's perfect. I love him. I went to pull her weapon. Nope, you get 5 pulls? That sucks. Only 5 pulls? That sucks. Dang. Like I think that's like the nice thing about HSR is it's like you could theoretically continue to pull for a character you already have E6 of to get the reroll die, because I don't know how easy it is to get the reroll die. I just know that is a way of getting it. But yeah, I mean that sucks. Little story myself, I started playing Genshin in 5.4. I joined because of Farina, since she's one of my favorite characters. Yes! We love Farina here! Ended up getting Tignati at 35 pity. Never got Farina. No! Oh no! I hated Tignati because of that. Next rerun, I had 161 pulls saved. I got C0R1 and 30 pulls. Heck yeah! I claimed the free standard you can get for sending the characters, and the bitch showed up on standard. He found a way to show up back again. Oh my god, I love that. Okay, Muffin, yeah, take a look at the games channel. Okay, hang on, I'll take a look at that. Dang, that's crazy. Can you give me your luck? Please and thank you. Can I have your luck? Dang, pieces and thank yous. This is crazy. Oh my god, with the saber pulls, I hope that welt was saber then welt. So it wasn't like you lost your 50-50 and then won your 50-50. Because if you got saber and then you pulled welt, that means that the next time you pull on that set of banners, 'cause I think it carries over to the archer banner too. You'll get the achieved. It's like that's what it is. I'm never building him. I have him at C1 now. Tried to go for C2, but I lost to D-Luke. No! Oh my god, that's so... I feel so bad for you. I feel so bad for you. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? I hope, and I say this jokingly, but it's like, I hope you get all of the other characters before you, like, lose your 50-50 to all the other characters where you have to see him again. I really hope that for you, you know? I really hope that for you. Fun fact, C0, Farina, and C1 are the only 50-50s I've ever won. It was meant to be! It was meant to be! I don't know how much you've pulled, but that seems Again, I say I've lost every limit. Like, I get to say, like, I have lost every limited banner 50-50. I have. Because I've only pulled on the limited banner once. So I don't know how many times you've pulled, but good lord, that sounds horrible. I don't have Mona or Mizuki. I see. But still, see, the C0 Farina and the C1, if those are your 50-50 wins, it was meant to be. It was meant to be. She was meant to be yours. It was meant to be. That or you got lucky, but like, you know. And on Miyabi's banner, listen. We don't talk about those pulls. We don't talk about how horribly that went for me. We don't talk about how horrible that went. Especially considering you, what is it? You got one pity Miyabi, I'm pretty sure, which was like really impressive, Welsh. RIP. Then you lost the 75-25. I did. I lost the 75-25. Which I guess some would say, I saw a post recently that was like, you did not lose your 75-25. You won the 25% for the standard banner, like your weapon or light cone or W engine. You won the 25%. I'm like, well, that's not what I wanted to win, so I saw a post that was like spun it around like, well, think about it this way. You won the rare of the two. I go, yeah, well, I don't want the rarer of the two. I have Navia, Nihida, Farina, Nervalet, Xiangyun, Raiden Shogun, Kazuha Skirk, Standards, C0 Dea, C1 Diluc, C1 Jean, C1 Chi-Chi, C0 Kuching, C1 Tignati. C1 doesn't count though since it's standard. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Still. The only 50-50 you won is, yeah, that... Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And the only 50-50 you won is Farina? That's crazy. That is crazy. I've had the time to deal with guarantees all the time. Yeah, I was gonna say, at this point, it's like you've lost the 50-50 so many times that you get to decide. You're like, well, who am I going to guarantee is coming home today? My only hope is maybe all of those 50-50 losses came early. You know, you didn't have to go the whole way to pity to lose, because if you did, I'm so sorry. That's horrific. My brain didn't even register that as English. Listen, it's not English at this point. To be fair, some of the standard banner engines are pretty good. They are, and I think I got the one that I did not need. I think that's what made it funny, was like the one that I did not need. I was like, oh, I don't need this one. This is not going to work on any of my kids. I hit capturing radiance on the Nihida banner, so I don't know if that counts as a win or not. I was going to say it probably counts as a win because, yeah, I got it, but it probably also counts as a loss because, good lord, I had to hit capturing radiance. Honestly, I think Honkai Star Rail needs a capturing radiance system. I think that's the one thing about Genshin that I think would be kind of nice, is if Honkai Star Rail also had a capturing radiance system. I think that'd be really, really nice. You know? My first double in HSR was Fusion's Light Cone. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Since I lost and I didn't lose at the same time. Yeah. Also, fun fact about Kazuha. Ooh, I'm pretty sure I almost killed my microphone interface. Oh no, Thor. What's the fun fact about Kazuha? I pulled Chi-Chi at like 75-80 pity. Oh god. I am so sorry. Ended up getting Kazuha at 1050. That's what we're talking about. Listen, so this is my like claim to pride. My claim to pride is in Honkai Star Rail. I've only pulled on the limited banner like a small handful of times, and my current limited banner pulls, it was 31, and I lost my 50-50 to Fushuen, who is probably the best character I could have lost my standard banner pull to in this game, and then immediately followed up with 16 Doctor Ratio. So for me, it was 16 pity, but it was quite literally for me my very next 10 pull click, because Fushuen came at the beginning, so it's technically 16 pity, but it was like the next 10 pull, and I got my 50-50 win, and I was so happy. I was so happy. I was so happy. Like my tears. I was just like, I was so happy because I was like terrified I would have to like go to max pity. I was like, please, I don't have enough to go to max pity. So I got my character, and I got him before a boss fight that I really, it was really beneficial to have him for. So I was like, yes. So I was winning in the end, truly enough. Next day after Kazuha, I pulled Jean. Says the Kazuha back-to-back Jean. Holy crow. That's like hilarious, but also very unfortunate. I'm so sorry. I decided to copy one of my cassettes. It was Weird Al Yankovic one. Oh, what I did not take into consideration was the power difference between the interface and the amp. Put enough power into the drive speakers to lower the power input. Oh goodness. That's crazy. I hope you were safe after all of that power. I have no idea if that was like a jet of power or not, but hopefully you're safe. You're safe. It was just kind of like an oh this broke, you know? But okay, well, I'm gonna take a stretch. Okay. All right. I am going to take a stretch. I am going to oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to take a stretch. I am going to take a drink. And then I am going to actually get into playing the game. Which is, yeah. When do I ever play games? Not here in this. Imagine stretching. Yuzu, imagine playing the game. I don't do either of those. Listen, I give myself permission to be silly goofy on my Hoyo days because my Hundo days are like lock the fuck in days. If I have to lock the F in for Hundo days, I get to be silly goofy on all the other days. Now they pick up static that they didn't before. That doesn't sound good, Thor. Ooh. In the last month, 6 this month, I won 8 out of my 12 50-50s on ZZ. That's what we're talking about! Yeah, Welsh! That's what we're talking about. I can only hope that when I pull for Aventurine, my pulls will be just as glorious. Just as glorious. Here's a weird thing. That I've discovered is I did not want Finon. I wanted him, but I did not want him. I wanted him, but I did not want him in the same way that I want, like, Hycelene's, where it's like, I want her, but I don't want her. I swear to God, why the fudge did it feel like Finon's banner was so short compared to Hycelene's? I mean, it's weird because I feel like Hycelene's in my mind is going on even longer than like the Firefly Jingliu Blade banner, and I'm like, why does it feel so long? Like, what have I not done in game to? Ah! The audacity of this one. POV, me waiting for Silver. No, I know. I'm waiting for it too, so I can look wistfully at the banner and be like, Silver Wolf, please. Please. I still think people are saying Paimon and not Finon. Well, it could be Paimon Finon. We don't know what Paimon is. Paimon could be Finon. You never know. That could be how they connect the Genshin universe with the Honkai universe. Paimon is Fem Kevin. Paimon is Kevin Caslana. That's the canon. That's the canon, guys. I'm calling it here and now. I'm just like woefully upset all the Honkai Impact 3rd people. They're like, do not compare my Kevin and Caslana to freaking Paimon. I go, well, that's what it is now. This is my canon. Initially, when I started HSR, I looked at Bailu and I thought she was cute. And I kind of liked her. Turns out she sucked. Listen, there's one man that Have I ruined Honkai Impact 3rd for you? Have I ruined it? Have I done the ruining? Have I done it? I was going to say, listen, Bailu may suck, but if you love her all the same. Just because your character may suck gameplay-wise does not mean you can't love them unconditionally. I mean, that's what I'm doing with Dr. Ratio. He's, doing his best. But I love him unconditionally. I love him so much. I love him so much. I've gotten addicted to playing a gacha game that's almost 8 years old and it's great. Listen, we love old gacha games. What is it? What's the old gacha game? My throat's been sore all morning. I have no idea why this is weird. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it clears up soon. Because that sounds like it sucks. I must admit, I'm late to all, like, the gacha game trends, but that's because I was a Love Live fan. I was a rhythm game person, so it was like, I was stuck in rhythm game hell, like, and I don't mean that, like complimentary-wise, it's just, like, not good. Why am I say all morning as it's 4 p.m. Listen, sometimes it be like that, but I hope it clears up for you. No! Why have I never discovered I could stand it within Numby? This is how this works, right? This is Prime Pet Own. I just realized that they gave Numby butt cheeks. For the amount of time I've spent looking at Topaz herself, I guess I've never spent enough time looking at Numby's behind. Why does Numby have butt cheeks? What is this? Listen, I'm trying to like put off having to talk to old OT. He's so annoying. He's so annoying. Numby cheeked up, as Numby should be. I mean, look at it. Look at it. I mean, listen, I love Topaz's design, and I think it's hilarious, the idea of her walking around freaking Bellabog looking like this. Like, I'm gonna be real here. Some of the Bellabog kids, I laugh when I see them walking around Bellabog, because it's like, they're not, some of them, it's like, you could see they're dressed for Bellabog, and some of the kids, you go, how are you not cold? But I love the idea of Topaz, like, walking around, strutting around in this outfit in Bellabog, like, cold as fudge. The moment she gets back to where the IPC are, like, based up, set up, it's like, blanket on, jacket on, curled up, like, this is miserable. And it's just like, listen. I don't want to do anything to Numby. I just think Numby deserves love and contention and adorable. Like, look at it. Look at Numby. It's so cute. It's so small. It's just a little guy. I will say, I love it when, like, again, like, the environment of a place will be, like, cold, and then I'll look at, like, the Bellabog kids and go, some of these kids look like they're dressed for the cold, and some of these kids, I wonder how they're not freezing their butt off. Hey, Shiny, how you doing? My sleep schedule is, me too, honestly. A streamer I watched goes live at 2 p.m. in the afternoon. I didn't realize it was 2 p.m., so I thought it was Sunday, since she always goes live in the morning. Oh no. Listen, it's okay. Just reject sleep schedule. Embrace supporting your fellow streamers. Just this little guy. I like how hard Numby tries to fight it. Like, Numby's trying to fight it like Topaz isn't going to feed him table scraps. Like, come on. The game I'm talking about is Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Yes! Wait, Xenoblade Chronicles is a gacha?
Hi.
I don't go to sleep till like 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. Oh my god.
Sure thing.
Oh my god. Well, I hope at least you're trying to get some rest. Oh my god. I have no idea what time you normally wake up, but I hope you try and get a little bit of sleep. Bellabog is hot-blooded. They are! I mean, I'm sorry. Here's my thing. Here's my little character design rant moment. I love the Bellabogian kids, don't get me wrong. But there is a part of me that every time I see Serval, I laugh a little bit imagining her having to, like, go outside in the cold. Because, like, her design is so pretty. It really fits the, like, punk rock aesthetic that she goes for, the, like, guitarist vibe. But I cannot help but think that, like, every time she's got to step outside to Bellabog, she must be freezing. Like, just constantly freezing. Yeah, Welsh is not. Yeah, Welsh, huh? Yeah, Welsh, huh? Not just hot flame, but listen. It's like some of the Bellabogian kids, I think it's like normal, but it's like, I look at Serval, I love her design. Do not think this is me saying like her design is bad. I absolutely adore her design. I love the asymmetry. I think it's cute. I just love this when I look at this and I go, she's living in a world created that has an eternal winter. How are you not cold, girlfriend? Like, and I'm choosing to believe that these are not like see-through pantyhose stockings, but these are like thick leggings too. You know, it's like, I know these are probably realistically like the see-through kind of pantyhose stocking things, but like I'm choosing to believe that these are like a little bit better and they're like thermo-insulated because good lord, so cold. Like what other, I don't have a lot of your Halo 6 kids, but like Hook is dressed like she's about to go to the cold, and like Lynx is dressed like she's about to go in the cold. And I mean, Japard is wearing armor, but he looks like he's dressed to go with the cold. And the other characters, I'm just like, how are you not cold, baby? You deserve so much better. You deserve so much better. I normally go to bed around 5 to 6 a.m. and I'm up around 11. Oh god. Well, you know what? That's about 5 to 6 hours. That's the most I can ask for, you know? I'm unsure how to explain the Xenoblade gacha. It's 2 gacha. It's weird. I see. It's 88 degrees and my AC's doing nothing. Oh, that sounds horrible. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wow, I just realized I only have 3 Bellabogian characters. I have Serval, I have Natasha, who, again, I think I can say, like, yeah, these are layers. I can imagine these are layers. I can imagine this is like a, it's not like a pantyhose, it's like an actual, like, kind of like thick kind of skinned, like, legging. Like, I can imagine this is kind of warm. It's like my only other Belabagian unit, who I can imagine this is kind of warm. I think I can imagine this is warm, like it's insulating, and then these, instead of imagining their pantyhose stockings, like these are like a thick kind of like legging to keep her warm. Like that's fine, but like I can you imagine like walking around on a planet that you have to, that like you have no claim to, whatever, so much, like, you know, you don't live there, and you're wearing this? Like, Topaz had to have been going back to, like, wherever the IPC was camped up afterwards and, like, immediately throwing a blanket on. Like, this is so, like, so cold. It would be so cold. And I feel so bad. Oh my god. And that's like the one thing that I really enjoy looking at, is like looking at a character's design and how it influences the environment they come from. And I think that that's what I'm a big fan of Fire Emblem Three Houses. But that's one of the things I really enjoy about Fire Emblem Three Houses, is when you look at what the characters are wearing. All of the Fargan kids from like the Cold Nation, all of their like special outfits, they all have wool or thick pads or like insulation. I go, that is smart. All of the kids who come from the Nation of Cold have uniforms and outfits that have like fluff on them to keep them warm. Like, to keep them warm. Look at Sila's design. Listen, I know Sila is repping skin tight clothing. I don't know how she doesn't get cold. And it's one of those things where it's like, that's what I love. Ow! That's what I love truly, is when like a character's design can influence not only like what nation they're from, because it's like, yeah, you can tell that design wise all three of these characters come from the same place, but it's like when a character's design can also influence the environment, if there is an environmental factor, you know, that kind of comes in. I love Fei Xiao's outfit. I do too. I think it's so pretty. But it's like, but that's the thing, is I think it's like, if the character comes from a planet that, say, has an extreme environmental temperature, I think it's cool when the, you know, design also pays homage to the fact that, yes, they live in a place that is cold, or a place that is hot. Like, if I was, like, looking at, like, a place that was, like hot as the desert, I would not want to see a character like Gallagher from there, where it's, like, fully bundled up, multiple vests. Like, no, please, that's too hot. That's too hot. That is way too hot. Also, Cool Beans, you asked who's your main DPS? My main DPS is this man. Look who has over 100 crit damage. I did it, guys. I hit over 100 crit damage. It's never gonna happen. I hit over 100 crit damage for the sacrifice of about 20 speed. I sacrificed like 20 speed for more crit damage, so whoopsies. But it's okay. It's okay. So yes, so this is my main DPS. Listen, I don't have anything else with crit rate, okay? I'm doing my best. I don't have anything else with crit rate, all right? I was happy to get the crit damage over 100. That was, listen, I just pulled this piece. It's the best thing I have. Like, let me have this. Let me have this. But yes, this is my current DPS. He's perfect. He's perfect. He has no flaws. No flaws whatsoever. Definitely not flawed running an old DPS. Nope. No, I'm saying it's good. Oh, is it? I don't know. Listen, we both know I don't know what I'm doing. I'm having someone else help me when I actually get him all set up. But it's okay. I also finally finished this Apocalyptic Shadow in 5 minutes. Heck yeah, congratulations! I made it through the first stage, and I was very proud. But yeah, I finally hit 100, over 100 crit damage. I was very proud about that. So with that said, oh my god, okay, I've yapped so much. I do apologize. I've yapped. I've just yapped and yapped. Let's actually get into this so I can say that I played a little bit of Honkai Star Rail today. I should play more Xenoblade. Yes, you should. Do it. See, look how cheeked up Numby is. See, look how cheeked up Numby is. Like, I didn't say anything, but like the game made Numby so squishy. So squishy. With the set bonus, he's got like 80 crit rate. Listen, and he still doesn't crit. That's the best part. Everyone knows 99% crit rate means 0% crit rate. God, I love Jade. Okay, here's my thing. I love Jade. I love Jade so much, but I also would have loved if they gave Jade pants. There's this like Jade mod where it takes her uniform and just gives her pants, and I just go, oh, she's so much hotter with pants, because it looks like that like power businesswoman in a suit, the kind of woman who it's like she plays the like innocent secretary, but you know she's the one in charge. It's like, it's so good. Like, please give my women pants.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
I have E2S1 Jade. Yes! I wanted Jade really badly, but she hasn't synergized well with anything I plan to run, so it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I just want her because she's pretty. I'm shallow. I see pretty character, I'm like, ooh, I want. Like, is there a reason me? No, I just think they're pretty.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
Yes! Look at Topaz's smile! Look at Topaz's pure little smile! It's so cute! Look at the aha die in the background! Aha die? Topaz's sweet little smile!
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely
Give
still
Jade
in
the
art of
Arlecchino treatment?
conversation.
Yes! Seriously, she would have looked so good in a power suit. Like, I understand why they gave her the design that they did, but like, oh, give Jade the power suit where it's like, truly, like an I'm going to put you in your place kind of like businesswoman vibe. Oh, that would have been so hot. That would have been so hot.
I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the
Can you
point
just
and
go die, old OT? I'd really appreciate if you keeled over and died. I mean, you're the reason I had to go through the entire fate event.
Sure, you figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
Evernight shoved everyone else aside. Listen, Evernight went, why do you guys not wear pants? Let me show you how it's done. She pulled on her big girl pants and she's like, let me show you what a real woman looks like. I love her design. It's so good. I'm so glad that they gave her full. Did they give her full? I can't remember. Or is that an edit I saw of somebody else? Ugh, regardless, so good. So good. I'm sorry. I think genuinely I love seeing Evernight next to PT because I look at PT, I go, yeah, you got taller, but man, Evernight is still just like, it's embarrassing how unattractive you are compared to Evernight. And this is coming from someone who likes Dawn Hung. Like, it's not my favorite character, but it's like, I like Dawn Hung, don't get me wrong, but it's like, Evernight is just so pretty. Really, I'm gonna be real here. Next time Dawn Hung has a glow up, he's gotta take advice from March. Like, he's gotta take advice from March because like I really liked him by Beater Lune, but it's like if PT is where we're going, he needs to. New Daniel looks good, but I do miss the long hair. I miss the long hair too. I love the long hair because it made him look like majestic. I get why they're not doing it with PT, especially because like instead of the long, they gave long hair for IL with no tail, and so instead of long hair for PT, they have the tail. But like, I kind of wish he had long hair and the tail. Like that would have been so good. That would have been so good. I just, oh. It would have been so good. Like, I also, and this is just me personally, I'm not a fan of the weird way his, like, coat is, like, falling off his body in his PT form. I don't know what it is about it. It just looks weird to me. Like, I think it's supposed to, like, mimic a certain, like, style of wearing clothing. It's just, for me, I go, huh. Lol, what? That's crazy. Is that what I have to get from my channel for you guys?
Future of Penacony, if I'm not
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed.
Yeah, terribly complicated.
Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for?
How dare you? I hated you to begin with. How dare you besmirch my baby boy's name? He nearly died for this. He nearly died for this. Put some respect on my boy's name. You old, ugly piece of IPC profanity here.
Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive.
I'm gonna smack him. How dare he?
Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
Topaz's little smile is so cute.
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Well, that's because old Oti is the greedy wolf. I know what you're going to do, and it was a pain in the tissue. I need you to just, like, keel over and die already, old man. Or sell the airship to me. I'll steal it. I don't care.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
God, I love her eyes. Jade has such a the reason is because I'm pretty sure you have enough for the next whatever. It's just that I don't I just haven't made any, you know. I haven't made any more emotes. I really need to get back on that.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit. And prevent the
You really
IPC
think the
from
Strategic
losing
Investment
face
Department's
during
gonna
more important
leave?
Negotiations.
I love this because it's like a snake and a wolf dealing with each other, and I'm kind of here for. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Yuzu, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. It's so shiny, so sugoi.
One of our P45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes.
I love that one of our P45 executives, Aventurine, I hope I get a demotion. I'd really like to be fired. Aventurine, please let me be fired. Also, Aventurine, what do you mean I'm back in action? So no vacation cry. My boy deserves it. Oh my god. Look at me spin. Oh, I see panties is a common 10k bid emote, which is kind of funny. With that said, we're going to go into an ad break very soon. Please don't worry, you won't miss anything. I will be pausing to take a break as well. Yeah, I didn't know that that was a common 10k bid emote. I have to finish the rest of my.
Hydrate!
Thank you for the hydrates. I have to finish the rest of my emotes. I do. I gotta figure that out and get that all up and working, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh no, we love that though. Alright. Blech, blech. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Thank you so much for your patience. I like that I like that I've had to look at this old man the entire time. I just want to smack him really badly. Like, if there's any character I want to actively murder in this game so far, it's old Odie. He's just really annoying. He's just really annoying. I'm like, I don't think there's an NPC I dislike more in this game currently than him. I'm just like, I just want him to die. I just think that when he finally kicks the bucket, the world is going to be a better place. It's like, I think it's gonna be a better place for everybody. For everybody, including the IPC.
Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real. Are they not?
God, Topaz is so pretty. Man is a bug, both story and fake love. Exactly. Listen, he deserves to be squashed. A little bit of squashing as a treat.
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking.
The only thing I like about this man is his stupidly shaped eyebrows.
Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
I did see Welsh, and I'll consider it. My only issue is that I am not a strictly 18 plus channel. If I was strictly 18 plus, 100%. But I kind of toe the line between fully 18 plus and not, and that's the only reason I'm kind of like, I don't know.
Going public?
Public! Why? Click the wrong button. No, go away.
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
That's not good. I could see it being a ratio plushie. It's just me holding my little mans. But like, let's be real here. I think you guys deserve something nicer if you send me that many bits, you know? It's like, if you send me that many bits, you guys deserve something nicer. You really do.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony,
How dare you? The IPC would never. The IPC is a good and just organization. They would never gnaw away at Penacony. How dare you?
starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder.
Can I become a shareholder?
This is the path of harmony.
Oh my god, I want to buy Penacony. I'm going to buy Penacony. That's my goal now.
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order.
Listen, I would say yes to that, but the only thing that makes me hesitate is the one person who gets that bit emote, like the first time they do it, they're gonna spam that. Just spam it. Spam it. Just like, oh, what the heck?
Thanks to the little reverberation earlier.
My chat's going to be nothing but my feeds.
And my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and
What?
opportunities.
Is this what you
and
come
that the
into,
family
Shackles?
remains
What the
confident in
heck?
its future.
Yeah. Ariel's bare feet in the design category. They have feet. There is always feet. There are always toes. And they're always censored. Always censored. So if a character ever has no shoeies, they're always censored, which is kind of fun. You guys don't know. You guys get see. Also, hey Shackles, how you doing? My little censored feetsies. My little feetsies.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight.
How much? I don't know, man. I don't know. You gotta sub to the only buns for that. As I said, sub to my only buns. Use my Dr. Ratio. Maybe you'll get a foot pick. Hey, oh, I see the feed topic hasn't ended since last night. Listen. That was not me who brought up the feet last time. I subbed to Only Buns. I got another person to sub to. You did get another person to sub to my Only Buns. Sub to my Only Buns. Use my Dr. Ratio if you haven't gotten the Dr. Ratio achievement. Truth self-circulate like knowledge. Yeah! Be my friend! Be my friend! Be my friend! Friend my! Yeah! Friend my! Friend my! I'm not changing that. At this point, it's iconic. At this point, it's so bad, it's iconic. Like, friend my! Be my friend! Be my friend!
And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
I love her. She's beautiful.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please consider it carefully.
Oh, the Dramamina.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information.
Listen, it wasn't me. It wasn't me, Shackles. It was somebody else. God, the context. The context was that somebody else was talking about how one of the characters, they had they were like a robot. And so I was looking at this like ugly pillow outfit for them. And so the end of the conversation ended in, did you know that the character doesn't have feet? They have like rocket thrusters, because the rocket thrusters allow them to move faster. But the character itself really wanted feet because it wanted the ability to like run around in the grass like normal people. And when it asked like the person who like did all of its modifications for feet, that person said, no, you can't have feet. So two other characters, a pair of twins, bullied their way into the character who wanted feet getting feet. And that is why we were talking about feet. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Listen, Welsh. If you make a North American account to friend me and never use the account again, and you can use that account for the come take the journey, whatever, the returning player thing. The returning player that they have like every few patches. That's free Stellar Jades for you, Welsh. That's free Stellar Jades. Do I hear cope? Nah, man, I don't know what you talking about. Cope? What are you talking about? I was only explaining to our lovely chat here the context behind the feet allegations. I'm not into feet.
I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Oh, context, P. It's context, P. Pope. What is it? Context, Pope. Fun fact, Lycon does have feet. He's permanently wearing heels because he has robot lower legs. Feet. Wait, if he has feet, do his feet have like the paw pads? Like the toe beans? Oh, he doesn't have feet. He deserves toe beans. He deserves toe beans. I want toe beans.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
I want toe beans. My disappointment is immeasurable. Ew, I don't want to go back to the Trailblazer.
Meeting with the IPC.
Gross, I don't want to be back here. Wait, Dunhung left the Express. We're so proud of him.
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor.
Oh my god, baby boy's alive! Baby boy lives! Only horribly traumatized and scarred for the rest of his life, but he lives!
It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats,
I love Welt's
Penacony
voice.
would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
True. But also, Odie is just putting everything out there to fuck over the IPC because he can. Odie's doing this despite all of us.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
Oh, I want to stand behind the IPC. IPC. I hate old Odie. I hate... Thor, if that's happening, I would recommend, maybe getting that checked out ASAP. Please take care of yourself.
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste.
Rip.
There you are. Did you rest well?
Is that
I
me?
didn't disturb you.
Good
Sometimes
morning.
you sleep.
Why are we in the bar? Why did we agree to meet in the bar? Why was our meetup place? Like, let's go to the bar. Like, why did we go to the bar? Where is Mom?
She went to negotiate with the family as a representative of the crew.
Why didn't I get to
She'll
go?
contact us
I'm
once her
perfectly
arrangements are
eloquent. Everyone knows rules are made to be broken.
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system
Montour
soon arrived
system.
and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
You know what? That's good. That's good. At least the only person who was hurt by this was Sunday, who is now horribly traumatized.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
And what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details,
I wanted him to be a stellar run hunter. Yeah, just a little forever. Listen, the bird just had to go down for a little bit of a nappy poo. He'll be back later from his forever nap. Like, just, it's okay. I'm more upsetty spaghetti that Sunday is not becoming a stellar run hunter. It would have been so cool. He would have been so cool. Imagine if he didn't reform, if he just went full bad guy. Oh, it would have been so cool.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the
I
process.
have no idea if that's better or worse than the reality. Because at the end of the day, yeah, the family did quote-unquote fail to safeguard the sweet dream. But, like, is that a better thought outcome publicity-wise than the truth? I don't know.
While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake.
Siobhan! My baby! I'd say PR-wise, it's better than what actually happened. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Siobhan! Siobhan! Oh my god, I love her. Oh my god, I hope she comes back in the... I think there's a bartending event coming to Honkai Star Rail again. Hi, Zuku, how you doing? I think there's another bar event coming back. I hope she comes back because, oh, I love it.
Here's a toast with 3 glasses of glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
My Stell drink is just like, I think it's just the pink drink all put into one thing. So it's like 3 things of like jam. I think because you can name like a drink after yourself in this game. I think the one that I created, it's just like 3 scoops of jam. Just jam in a wine glass. And I called it a day. I was like, yeah, my specialty drink, jam in a wine glass. How come you're here?
What are you talking about? This is my land.
Exactly. Come on, she works here. Like this is where she works, dude.
It's good to see you all again.
I
Although
love
we
her
might be saying
voice.
Goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
Too soon, Cry. I want to stay.
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
Oh.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something.
Oh?
Music? Atmosphere? Ah, maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here.
Yeah, I want a drink. This is where I'm at in the game story, lol. Hey, you know what? Listen, I was gonna say, this is a great place to be, and let me tell you, no shame. I skipped around, so I haven't done, like, half of the story that comes before this. I just really like Patagonia, so this is where we're at. Yeah!
Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes.
I would say yes, but she's got such a great head on her shoulders. Like, she is, oh my god, like, this is the therapist who tells it to you straight. She is absolutely amazing, and Aven is so traumatized up the wazoo. It's like, good. Siobhan would be a great therapist for him. Such a great therapist. I just stopped doing story. Too many gotchas. I would say, I know, you're playing like, what, 12 gotchas? There's only time for so much. You gotta wait for there to be that. No! The skip button! You gotta have the you gotta get this game now has the skip button. I can hit the skip button and it'll skip through the whole thing. Yes!
To the nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
Oh, right. Yeah, this is the confirmation. Whoa. Right. This is the official confirmation. I will never receive another text from Gallagher. I'll never receive a text from Misha. That makes me so sad. That makes me so sad. Not my Gallagher. He's not dead. He's not dead. What the? What's this? What's going on? Oh, okay. Oh, I hit the wrong button, that's why. He's not dead! He lives in my heart! He's not dead! He's right here with all of his... Oh, jiggle physic! Hello! Oh my god, how have I not noticed that? That is... Oh boy! I didn't know I had text from him and tried to answer back. I know! Ah! Thank you for the hydrates. I know. It makes me so sad that technically, officially, I will never receive another text. I will never, if I get Misha, I will never get texts from Misha. And I will never receive another text from Gallagher because my game has locked them out and I can no longer receive texts because they're dead in the main story. Ugh. What? Yeah. Once you complete the Penacony 2.2 boss fight, you like the Sunday boss fight, you are officially unable to receive text messages from Gallagher and Misha, even after you get them or have them. So if you get Misha after this point, because I don't have Misha, I will never get a text message from him, and at this point, I will never get I'll never get. Ow! So mean. Whoa, the jiggle physics. Yeah, he's got little titty physic. Just a little bit. It's kind of subtle because you can really see it with the time. He's got a little bit of physic. Little bit of jiggle. It's okay. Mozza has jiggle. Let me show you guys. Mozza's got jiggle. Thank God, Mozza. He should have. Mozza has a little bit of jiggle. Yes, indeed. The bear behind Monokuma Pipi Cuisine. Hum nom nom nom. I'm just so sad because I will never get Misha's text. I've seen what Misha's are. Misha's texts are so wholesome. Like, they're so wholesome. It makes me so sad. Stell! Oh, March 7th. March!
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift.
Jiggle physics and Ariel, listen. Ariel wants to use Ariel wants to have the jiggle physics, but Ariel as a bun was not granted with proper bunny girl assets. Ariel is a bunny girl, but not a bunny girl. R.I.P. Ariel. Ow! If you use the G word here, you'll find. I just spell or spare for yourself. I love it. I love it. Oh my god. Not the bear again. I just want a little bit of jiggle. You know what makes me really sad is that Dr. Ratio doesn't have any jiggle physic. Like, have you seen his light cone? He should have a little bit of jiggle physic.
So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button with a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode.
Don't worry about it, March. That's just Sparkle being Sparkle. You'll be fine. Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that?
Hey! I would. Don't make fun of me. Goku, you were a breath away. Geku? Goku?
But
Maybe it's
when I
Gecko.
turned around, the person had already vanished.
Yuku?
So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
Listen, Yuzu. Monokuma was just trying to say gecko. You didn't need to time him out for that. I go out a free bear. Free the bear. He was just trying to say gecko. Don't you dare defend him. I don't know, man. All I saw was the word gecko. Where are the rest of the chat with my fellow crew? Where are my fellow crewmates? All I saw was March. Where's Daddy Yang? Where's Don Hung? Oh, they're over here.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
Smiley face. Smiley face. Alright, I don't care, Don Hung. I know you still love me.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
Or maybe you could give me a month off, you know? Maybe you could be nice and give me a month off. Maybe you could give me a month off and instead of a 12-hour, I'll just do a big collab day. Do you want one? I don't care. At least buy them dinner first. Oh, did the IPC do anything?
Venturine's efforts finally...
I love him!
As
Rini!
a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations.
Yeah, Mama Jade's here to finish what Rini started.
As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations.
We're allying!
Ways.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, if you... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna break this for a second. Give me one moment. If you give me September off, that would be really nice, actually. Yeah. Because I can then focus on, if I want to do a collab with people, I can just collab. But that way I can focus on prepping October, November. If you do me one in October and then a theoretical subathon in November. If you give me September off, that'd be... Yeah. That would be nice. Yeah, no worries. Any month you want off. Yeah, I feel like that's a smart play. Do September off, and I'll spend September prepping things. And I'll do a collab or two during September. And then doing October and November. October 12-hour, November subathon. I feel like that's smart, because it gives me time to, like, rest before it. Or what you could always do is just refund yourself. You could always just refund all the stuff you spend. You've got that power. Alright, I don't care about anything else.
The conclusion of a journey can...
I don't care. I just wanted to hear what happened to Aven. Alright. To Siobhan! Time for drinking!
Mix your drink?
Let's see. What happened to Gally?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly.
Gallagher didn't die.
We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher.
Rip.
I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Well, okay.
Before we start,
Time for drinking.
Would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
I already talked to my friends.
All right, as you
I don't
wish.
have friends.
Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Let's go bitter.
Here's Bitter Dreams, the least popular drink in this bar. It's bitter and sour. Just like the harsh realities of life. Not a bad choice. Let's start.
I think
mixing.
Gally would have liked that. I like it. The Stell specialty at this bar is just jam. It's just jam. Oh my god, they're actually making me do this. Dang, y'all out here really making me do this? I just like to let you guys know that the Stell special is just like 3 things of jam. And I go, yes, this is what people are paying for. So beautiful. And stir. I like it when the colors come together. I think it's really pretty. Where's my lemon? There we go. So beautiful. So sparkly. Much drink.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink.
I had so much fun too. I think that they're going to bring it back. I think that one of the trailers that they showed was them bringing back the bartending event. I think that's what it was, because people were talking about the bartending event and I was like, oh, are they bringing it back? I would love it if they bring it back. It's so, I especially loved it when it was like, you have to just mix your own drink. I was like, oh, there's so much fun. It was so much fun. And one of the things I really liked was whenever the customers gave me flack, I would purposefully give them more ice. It's like, dilute your alcohol. No alcohol for you, only ice. Or I'd purposefully be like, I'm gonna give you like jam. It'd be like, I want the drink to be super sweet and have 2 colors. I'd be like, well, you're getting only jam then. It would be like just jam in a glass. I was like, yes, this is what it's like, this is what you're paying for. I'm never having you sip me a drink. You don't want my Stell special, which I'm pretty sure is just, I think at one point the Stell special was 3 scoops of the strawberry jam. And that was it. I think what it is now is it's a rainbow. It's just jam. Yeah, it's just jam. That's what and it's just jam, but it costs you $28. It's just jam, but it costs you $28 for the little wine glass full of jam. You gotta get that bar pricing. I think what it is now is it's like, it's a rainbow. I think I did a rainbow as much as I could of a rainbow, and I thought it'd be really pretty. But it is a rainbow that consists of every color of jam. If you couldn't tell, I really like the jam item. I was like, what if I just give all of my jam stuff? That'd be so funny.
Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done.
0 out of 10 stars. There's no jam in this one.
Here's to the nameless resting in peace. And to my friend, Gallagher.
I don't care about the nameless, but Gallagher!
Death is a bitter truth.
No, Gallagher.
What you did will be remembered by history.
No, oh, he would hate that. He's a history fictionologist. He would hate to be remembered by history.
We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here.
In the bar with all of the Dream Jolt troupe, all the monsters.
And one day, our
I like that the
souls will
TV is a
return to
lady.
the same place. Cheers.
Cheers! Oh, Astral Express group chat? Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Felspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at Aftpool in the stern. I'm on my way. What have you been up to late? Oh, Roger, catch you later. By the way, what have you been up to lately, Miss Himiko? Hey, I was about to ask the same thing. It's a secret for now. Be patient. You'll find out at the opening ceremony. Hey, I can't wait! Don't refresh, lol, mine did too. Yeah, you won't miss anything. Ariel tries to be good about taking breaks, and all the flowers are dying. What do you mean all the flowers are dying? I don't like that. What do you mean everyone's dying? Me no likey. All right. Goodbye, Siobhan. I
Well, then
miss
take this
you.
with you. I've mixed more of this last special drink for you.
Oh,
Shouldn't be
that's
forgotten.
cool.
So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Oh, that's so cool.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too.
Yes, ma'am.
His tastes.
Yes, ma'am. We will. But what if we never cross paths with him?
Then, I guess you won't be seeing him.
No. He
Alright,
lives
enough with
forever.
the heavy stuff. You guys have
I
important
love her
things to
design.
take
God.
care of.
Honkai Star Rail has some great NPC designs.
Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys.
No,
And
cry.
embark towards our tomorrows.
May our journey lead us starward. No! Jade POV?
Tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment. for
Oh my
Penacony.
god, Mama Jade? Arrrr.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the OD Alfalfa he is today.
I love her. She's so beautiful.
Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight.
Oh my god, yes.
What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ariel getting anything IPC related. Listen, I love the IPC so freaking much. I love them so much. I love it. I'm getting fed so well in the Penacony arc. There's so much IPC and they're all attractive IPC.
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before
The
they arrive.
only thing that would make this better, genuinely, is if there was one tiny, small, blonde-haired twink amongst them. That would make me very happy.
Just as it should.
Alas, he's not gonna show up till like the
The
last
sweet
part of
drink
this event.
serves
Sad.
the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference.
Look at her little
I guess I
smile.
included myself in that remark too.
Avon is a little busy with Boot Hill. Yeah, but like, let's be real here. This is not the first time or the last time someone's gonna point a gun to his head. So like, it's fine. It's fine. My favorite part is in the final cutscene. In the final cutscene, it's like you're spending this moment with Firefly. Sparkle is doing her thing. It's like this glorious climactic end. We get to see everything. And my favorite part, my favorite part is Argenti and Boot Hill in the background of one of the shots, just like having a jaunt, playing pool, and Dr. Ratio closing his codex going, I'm done with this stupidity. And he's like walks out. I'm like, it's okay, boy, go get your mans. And then like a few scenes later, it cuts to Aventure like sitting on the sidewalk with his hat. He's just like casually sitting looking at the stars. I'm like, they could have put the two of them in the same CG, but no. Instead, Dr. Ratio had to watch Argenti and Boot Hill get it on while going, where the hell is my twink? Like, I'm assuming you already know the whole arc. Yeah, I'm so excited. Listen, I'm excited for that. I'm excited for Firefly Date Part 2. I know it's not technically a date, but like I'm calling it Firefly Date Part 2. Avon wanted to take bets on the bombs. Listen, I love him so much. He's perfect. He's perfect, and it makes me very upset that I remember when this came out. I remember when this like portion came out, and people, myself included, were so upset that they were so close. Aventure and Ratio were so close, and neither of them got to interact. Nothing. Absolutely ridiculous. Ah! Thank you so much, Thor, for the... Oh, did it not trigger? My thing didn't trigger. But thank you so much for the 3 months, Thor. Ads be gone. It didn't. Yeah, I thought it would trigger. That's so weird to me. I thought it would trigger. I don't know why it didn't. Actually, now that I think about it, did my follow gotcha trigger? Because I didn't hear it. Hang on. I don't know. Regardless, Thor, thank you so much for the 3 months. I'm glad you said something because it should have triggered. It triggered, but you didn't react. Shoot, I didn't hear it. The follower, yeah. Okay, I didn't hear it. That's all right. That's future Ariel's gonna fix that on the next ad break. That's weird. First time I've spent money on Twitch. Well, I'm very grateful that you consider me worth it. Thank you so much, Thor. You did not have to, but thank you. But I get it. I don't want the ads either sometimes. I totally get it, though. But thank you.
Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
I mean, to be honest, not really. But, like, I just kind of want everything. So, you know.
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos.
I like it when they say
Good
asset.
credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Yes, assets.
Well, that's obvious. But what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
It's like, it's too bland, but she's like, yeah, but I owe Aventurine a favor, so I bet you do. Listen, I mean, have you seen the IPC's assets? I mean, look at them. Puts Jade and Topaz next to Aventurine and goes, and that's the one that I like the best. His assets. He's flat. He's flat as a board. I'm assuming Twitch subscriptions do not auto-renew, or need to change that in the settings. I don't know. I would ask Yuzu. Because I'm not sure about that. I would check your settings just in case, because I got a feeling if they can, you know, bum an extra auto-renew off of, like, a 2 or 3 people, it's worth it for Twitch, so, yeah.
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
Exactly. I owe him a favor. Stupid man.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself to finish this gamble.
You know what I love? I absolutely love too is the implication here. It's that you even entrusted him with a cornerstone because she did the same thing. She also entrusted him with a cornerstone. But there is a difference in that wording that implies that Topaz willingly gave her cornerstone to Aventurine to help with that plan. Jade probably did not willingly give. And there's probably a deal on the back end where Aventurine, because he was gambling with 3 cornerstones. Because he had his cornerstone, Jade's cornerstone, those were the 2 that Sunday took, and then his own cornerstone, which is the Aventurine stone. Which you can actually see the difference because the Jade is more round and has a circular casing on it, where when you see his stone, it's got a spade on it, which is kind of a cool little design thing. But it's like, I bet you, like, Topaz willingly was like, I believe in you, Aventurine, I trust you. I mean, she's the first person to cast her vote for Aventurine, and she doesn't even say, like, you know, it's like, he's got this, or I believe this. It was like Sugilite was like, you know, it's like, you're going to hell, Aventurine, and Topaz immediately, her response was like, Sugilite, stop being like that. Immediately then, and Jade eventually, when Jade did her thing, she was like, you know, this is why I'm casting. It's like everyone else who casted for him said that they had a reason for casting that was like not just Aventurine. Topaz did not give a reason. She just threw hers in the Aventurine stays alive pile and was like, shut the fuck up, Sugilite. I love their relationship. It's like, it's very clear that their relationship started rocky, but there is mutual understanding and respect and friendship between the two of them now. I mean, again, she entrusted to him what is quite literally the symbol of her life. If he were to have fucked up somewhere along the way, her ass would have been on the line too. Like, and we're talking like whole life. Aventurine quite literally was like a life or death thing for his trial. So it's like the fact that like she actively was like, it's very much so implied here. It's like with the word entrusted. It's like she trusted Aventurine to succeed, where Jade probably struck a deal with Aventurine, like, you can use my cornerstone, but this is what's going to happen thing. And I think Ariel loves the IP3. I love IP3. My favorite team comp is IP3 follow-up. That's my favorite team comp, IP3 follow-up. But I love their relationship. So I'm one of the people who, I don't see Jade as like an evil slave master. I know some people see Jade as like Aventurine's evil slave master. I don't see her that way. I see her as like a shrewd businesswoman who, it's like, she knows how to play. Like, she has not gotten this far up the corporate ladder without stepping on a few toes. Like, she knows exactly what she wants. She will get what she wants. But I genuinely believe that she's got a soft spot for Yelena and for Kakavasha. Like, she has a soft spot for her kids. Topaz and Aventurine are her kids. I mean, with the way that she acts around Topaz, and the way that she was kind of like really adorably, like, Topaz is like, I can't believe I'm working with you, Madam Jade. She's like, we're on the same team, darling. It's okay. It's so adorable. It's like, I think that genuinely she sees those two as like, those are hers, like her little protege. Like, she will do everything for them. It's like, she's not gonna bail them out if they fuck up real bad, but it's like, she's willing to invest in them because while they may be investments, she still cares. And I think that that's one of the things. It's like, I love her so much. If it wasn't for Jade, Avon's life would have been so much worse. Exactly. Well, if it wasn't for Jade, he would have gotten those 30 Tanbas. His whole 60 Tanbas worth. Hey, Rekka, how you doing? How you doing, Rekka? Good morning. I love the relationship between these guys, and I do not think, genuinely, that I do not see Jade as like a slave master. Like, there are some people who do see Jade as just Aventurine's new master, like the chains have passed. I think that there is an understanding of the hierarchy between the two, but I think genuinely, even if Aventurine was bringing in minimal capital, she would still find a way to wring him dry of everything he had left, not purely just because that's how the IPC works, but because she wouldn't want him to be immediately discarded. I absolutely love the IP3. I love IP3 plus ratio. I think that the dynamic is so fun. Wait, who's that? Is she single? Asking for a friend. This is Madam Jade of the Strategic Investment Department, the contract worker. And as far as I know, she's single, but you'll probably have to fight every other person. I'm gonna be honest here. I'd be very wary because, quite literally, she's modeled after Adam, Eve, and the snake from the Bible. So if you know the story of Adam, Eve, and the snake, she is the snake. She is both Eve and the snake. So... ooh la la. The thing with Jade is she offered Avon a fair deal. Yes, the IPC owns him, but in return, Avon can have whatever he wants that money could never buy. Exactly, and it's not like Avon didn't like want it to, because I'm pretty sure when we see in the cutscenes, it's not Jade who offers the deal to begin with. It's Aventurine who offers the deal to begin with. It's Aventurine who kind of starts with the like, I want to propose a deal. And Jade's response is, and what do you have to offer? You know? And it's just, oh, I think that's really good because, I mean, what is it? The first interaction we see between Jade and Aventurine, it's Jade kind of offhandedly commenting just the position you're in. A slave should not kill his master, and yet you went and killed that man anyway. And Aventurine's kind of response afterwards is like, so? This is what I want out of this relationship. Let's gamble with the snake lady. I love it so much. I mean, I think it's it's Aventurine's, it's one of his trailers. It was one of his trailers, the one that starts with Sunday going, oh, triple-faced soul lost in the darkness, may you sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron. I was just like, damn, Sunday, coming on strong here. But they have a clip. They have a clip during the Are You an Abjin from Sigonia thing when they do that, where it cuts to Jade and Jade says, you know, it's like, you know, you were a slave and that you killed your master anyway. You know, you went against that and killed your master anyway. And Aventurine's response that's then edited is the I bet I'd like to wager you won't kill me. You know, and I think that actually came from that scene, from a different part of that scene. But I think that that's the thing that's like people forget is that while Jade is the one who technically like and the IPC own the contract, it was Aventurine who proposed the contract in the first place. Like Aventurine knew what he was doing. He knew he had to play his cards right if he wanted to get out. He played his cards well. He struck a deal, and that's one of the things that it's like that's why I absolutely love his banner name. His banner name, because all the kids have banner names, his banner name is Gilded Imprisonment. He has traded the iron chains for golden ones, and he knows it! Aventurine actively knows that he has just traded one master for another, but with this master, he is able to get more out of it than he was with the previous masters. It's like, Aventurine fully knows that he is still a slave. He is still a slave, and he knows that. It's just he's traded, you know, who the ownership contract is, but there is so much more he is able to get out of this contract than the previous ones. There is so much more worth and value he is able to bring to the table and use as his own leverage. And I just, oh, exactly, better to have a gold prison bars than iron ones. I mean, it's mutually beneficial, and it's just, it's so good. I do not care personally for the notion that Jade is like just a slave master. It's like, no, she is a businesswoman. First and foremost, she is a businesswoman. She is going to adhere to the contracts. But I think genuinely, when you see how much care she has put in, it's like, she cares. She cares about both of her kids. I mean, it's like, we haven't seen how she interacts with the other Stonehearts, but it's like, she cares very clearly about both Topaz and Aventurine, who it's very much implied that both of them are like underneath her, like they're hers. It's like in the hierarchy, it's like Jade and then both of them, and then you know, Aventurine and Topaz's teams. But it's like, oh, it's so good. Twitch sucks at phrasing. I pushed the button called cancel subscription made me think I would get a refund. No, it actually means cancel the auto renew. Yeah, I think that's one of these words, like the terms of service, they're like, if you cancel, it's just canceling the auto renew. It does not immediately transaction the pay. But like to get a refund, you gotta like go to like a whole different site. I love the relationship between like Topaz and Jade and Aventurine, because I genuinely believe, and I think this is like implied with the dialogue, that it's like Aventurine genuinely believes that nobody likes him, and he and Topaz have an actual friendship, but I'm pretty sure it's implied that neither of them liked each other to begin with, because Topaz couldn't stand Aventurine's lack of work ethic, and Aventurine didn't care for the way that Topaz like treated him and looked at him. But over the time of like working together, they built a genuine friendship. And I think what's really cute is, I think it's in the Urelo 6 event for Topaz, where it's established that Topaz is a weirdo working at the IPC, because she is the only character we see in the IPC who is a genuinely good person. Like, so far with the IPC, all the snippets we've gotten for the coming Stonehearts and Jade and Aventurine, they're not good people. They are not good people. Topaz has a kind heart. And that's what makes Topaz such a weirdo. I love it, though. I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I just, I love these guys so much. I have so much I could say about the IPC. I really do. I love the IPC so much. With that said, we're gonna go into an ad break in the next few minutes. Oh, there it is. Wow, that was so quick. I'm going AFK. I'm going to encourage all of you who can still hear me to take a break. Get a drink, get a snack. We'll be back soon, and I will try not to continue gushing about how much I love the IPC. I love the IPC so much. We're back. We're back. We're back. Did you enjoy? So mean. So mean. So rude. Did you enjoy looking at Mommy Jade while we were gone? Isn't she beautiful? Ah, okay, it's working again. Oh my god, I was like, no, why did the mic cut out? I was too busy staring at the egg. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you stare at my egg? It's like staring at my tuta. How dare? How scandalous, my egg. Listen, okay, so I'm gonna try not to simp for, the IPC anymore, in this segment, but, did I? I don't remember. Try, yeah. Listen, keyword try. Keyword try. I give her 11 minutes. Hey, that's giving me way too much credit, dude.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations.
Oh my god, you're right. He was able to get all 3 cornerstones across the dream border. Dang, Avon out here doing it. I love him.
That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Which is so Aventurine style. See, I love the like understanding that they have within each other, that it's like we were willing to put our trust into Aventurine. Trust.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Once that kid sets his mind to something. Once that kid. Oh. See, again, it's like, she could have referred to him any other way. But, like, with the vibes that Jade gives off, the word kid is like, it's like an endearing kind of, like, she sees him as a kid. It's like, she's like, this is my little kid. My little guy. Just my little guy. My little. The 3 we've seen are all different characters, but they're so good at what they do. Exactly. Dude, and what I think is interesting is we have been, it's confirmed with the Aventurine story that the position of a Stoneheart and their official title is based off of merit and success rather than just kind of like, rather than it being like a born into title. Because it's like Aventurine took the former Aventurine of Stratagem's place. So it's like a title, so you have to be good at what you do. And it's just, oh. It's so good. I look forward to meeting all the rest of the Stonehearts because it's like, they're gonna be so fun. Like, they found the perfect woman to be the Jade of Contracts, but Topaz as Debt Collection, it's like, she's absolutely adorable and way too cute to be good at what she's at. But it's like, when she's coming, she's coming. Oh my god. I love her alt, which is like the investing means playing the long game, and Numby's like, to the moon. It's the, oh, I love it.
Looks like we've strayed off topic. Should we discuss our next?
No, stay off topic. I like when you guys were talking about Aventurine. He makes me very happy, and it's gonna be a while till I see him during this part of the story. So like, I need the crumbs. I need the crumbs.
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my
Yes, come say hi to me, Topaz.
Okay.
You know what I absolutely love is that we haven't done it in my version of the story yet, because I'm doing Path of Finality to get to here. But technically, at this point in the story, Topaz has given up Bellabog to make a connection with the Astral Express. So when we see her, we're friends. But there is a mutual understanding, and I absolutely love that with Jade, that the understanding that the retrieval of Yelena failing her contract, which she does get demoted for. She goes from P45 to P44 because Aventurine does bring up that technically he is her boss. And Yelena sits there and is like, you've got to be kidding me. She's like, really, Aventurine? This is what we're going through? He's like, well, technically I am a P45. So she was technically demoted after the events of Urelo 6. But it's so good that it's like, you could see that there's like kind of like a double understanding within the IPC, that it's like, technically, she was punished for her failure to do her job. However, there is an understanding between many of the Stonehearts and the Stoneheart group of the Strategic Investment Department, understanding that her demotion was not like a full demotion like it could have been, because there's an understanding that the Astral Express is the more valuable piece of the puzzle than some backwater rinky-dink like planet that owes them money. Short-term loss for long-term investment. Exactly. It's like other branches of the IPC actively kind of have called her out, like, you know, you failed and whatever, and they were the ones, but the Strategic Investment Department, almost every member was like, it's fine, this is what we needed. The Astral Express seeing us in their, like, we are, you know, the Astral Express viewing us favorably. We can use this, and that's what they're doing right here. Is there? It's like Topaz, go greet our guests. The Astral Express. We have become a bargaining chip for this. It's so smart. It's so good.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the radio.
Mommy! Mommy! Look at these jiggle physics! She's so beautiful. Oh, she's so beautiful.
There's a good shot.
Oh, she's so beautiful. I didn't use Topaz's skill. It made me sad. All right, let me stir this nothing here. Okay, chest.
Is that all? Hardly worth the bother.
I love that. Hardly worth the bother. I absolutely love that when you open one of the small chests, all of the current members of the IPC, they all remark, they're like, huh, this is disappointing. Like, every single member of the IPC who opens a chest, like the normal chest, not the radiant chest, but the normal chest, they all remark, they're like, huh, this isn't very much. This kind of sucks. I just love that little tidbit so much. Let's see what her other one is.
Not exactly eye-catching.
Not exactly eye-catching.
Captain's orders! Hard to port! Full speed ahead! Go, go, go! All hands on deck, Tweet!
I think I hear something.
Tweet, Tweet, turn the wheel! I'm the new captain now. Many a storm I weathered, and safely I'll sail you all through. Ah, I forgot to recruit crew members, Tweet, Tweet! A captain without a ship, how embarrassing! And I was so excited! Oh no, I can feel my cheeks burning. I'm going to bury my head underneath my wings for a while. Just pretend none of that ever happened, and don't tell the other birds, Tweet!
I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Short-term and the events of Penacony are proof of Topaz's efforts. Exactly, exactly. It's like poor Topaz got the short end of the stick. She got the short end of the stick, but she knew exactly what she was doing. And here's the thing too. I think what's really great about that kind of the Topaz Belobog arc is it shows how different she is to what everyone expected. Like, again, they really set up when we first meet Topaz, like, this is an IPC executive. She's coming in to take, you know, the beloved, you know, planet of Belobog. Like, you have grown with these people. This is your first, you know, nation you've been to. You care about these people. Like, they're important. And she's coming to take it all away. And they immediately, through the quest, set up the fact that she's not a bad person. She's just doing her job. She genuinely has a very kind heart. Because even she can acknowledge, she's like, yeah, this isn't really worth it. Like, I can acknowledge that us taking, you know, Uralo 6, it's a formality. They're not going to be able to pay back this debt. Oh my god, I love Jade. Look at how pretty she is. Oh. God, if I had the money to pull for her, I would in a heartbeat. And yet that was never her goal. She was doing her job and she wanted to help the player world. Exactly! And it's one of those things where it's like, that's what makes Topaz such a weirdo. Like, that's what makes Topaz such a weirdo in the grand scheme of the IPC, is that she cares. Like, she wanted genuinely what was best for the planet, even though she knew that this was what her job had to be. Like, that's what makes her so funky. It's like, she is such a kind person at heart in, again, a world of corporate business where it's very much so implied that every single person who has risen the ranks just like she has had to learn to be cutthroat. That is what you have to do in business. Feelings do not matter. And yet for her, she's still able to retain that kind of like very like pure humanity that makes her a good person at heart. I love Topaz. Wait, look at the birds! I didn't know that this is what the birds were gonna be. Wait, look at the birds. If you jump, I jump. Why are we jumping? We can fly, Tweet. You're so not romantic. What's a romantic? I don't get it, Tweet. Wait, I love these two. If you jump, I'll jump. Why are we jumping? We can fly. I love these two. These two birds are my new favorite birds. Oh my god, they're so fun. I love it that like every time you find a bird, more birds appear. And it's just, don't your claws go so weak standing up so high? This bird's afraid of heights. I love the birds. I love the ow! I love the birds so much. Ow. Someone like Jade would want mutual growth from an IPC perspective. Topaz wanted mutual growth for Bellabug's benefit, given the stuff. Exactly. It's like Jade is very much so like, I want what you want as long as it serves the best interests of the IPC. Topaz is, I want what's best for you because of what you've been through, if the IPC can help. You know, she's like, at the end of the day, it's like, she's got to do her job, but she's like, but the IPC can give you these benefits. Like, I want the IPC to come in to help you because you've been through so much. I love her. I love Topaz so much. Like, I know that she's not the better meta choice for my team, but I want her so much. She's so precious. I love her so much, and genuinely I think that she and Dr. Ratio would find a very like a good-natured friendship, not only because both of them now have someone to rant about Aventurine to. It's like, can you believe what Aventurine did today? Dr. Ratio, it's like, do tell, spill the tea. But it's like, I feel like they have very not similar mindsets, but they both want the betterment of humanity in that respect, and I think that they could find a common mutual ground under that kind of mentality of like, I want the betterment of humanity.
Looks like this collateral won't be returned.
Looks like this collateral won't be returned. I love her. Look, it's Robin! Hi, baby. Wow, I thought Jade was so much taller than Robin. Not really. Huh.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Robin, baby girl.
Miss Jade? The opening ceremony for the charming
Wait, why didn't he travel with me? We could have split the cost.
Hello, is it, oh my god, is it Dermian, Illinois? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Please forgive me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, my thing is turned down. I need to fix that. Okay. Anyways, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome.
How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I have, and I want to punch him in the face.
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
I love this because it's like pure character versus like smart, like schemy character, and it's like the difference in how they look is so good.
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business.
No!
But in other respects,
Oh, baby! The way her face dropped and the way she hesitated at the word former. Robin, no! Robin. Oh, I want to give her the world. Oh, she doesn't deserve this.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
Oh, the way that her mouth opened in that segment did not do her lipstick justice. That made her look weird.
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth. Just like the radiant feldspar resumed its voyage.
Oh, Robin.
The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future.
Don't worry, Robin. The IPC has this all under control.
There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
I love this. This one line right here shows that Robin is not stupid. Like, I feel like a lot of people probably think Robin is stupid because she's just like, you know, oh, pretty singer. She's not stupid. She has seen the ways of the world. She knows exactly what this business transaction is. I love that. Let's both take what we need from this deal. She knows the give and take, and she's like, we're going to fight for it, but we're going to get exactly what we need, just like you.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
I absolutely, here's my hot take. I hate so much when people say that Robin is not as smart as Sunday. Like, no, she is. Sunday is, if anything, Sunday is meant to be the opposite of Robin in the terms of the naivete. It's like Robin left to explore the world, and she has found power in the kind of seeing the ugly of humanity and bringing joy, where Sunday is the opposite. He was sheltered. He did not leave. He did not go out and see. And so he finds power in believing that the ugly can be ignored and squashed. And like, that's what I think is so good about them. It's so good about the two of them, is it's like Robin has seen the ugly of humanity and wishes to change it and make it better because she has suffered and seen it. Where Sunday has been living in the bubble of naivete and knows that there is ugly, and the way that he wants to go about changing it stems from that naivete and that kind of like sheltered belief and upbringing that he can fix the ugly. And it's just, oh, it's so good, the way the two of them work as parallels. It's so good. So good. Which is, again, one of the reasons why Robin was so against what Sunday was doing, because she has seen the suffering of humanity, and her brother has not. And in her experiences, it's like, this would not be helping. This goes against everything that she believes and that she wants to bring in the terms of bringing others happiness. It's, Robin is incredibly smart, but we often get to see the stage Robin. Indeed, and I get it, the stage Robin is cute. The stage Robin is cute, but when she gets off the stage and we get to see who she really is, it's, no, what I really loved was non-stage Robin in the Fate collab. Fate collab was off-stage Robin. She was on the ball. Like, she was so smart. It's just like, yes, girl, you show everyone that you really are a queen. And it's like, not just, it's like, she's cute, she's stylish, she's very pretty and kind, but at the end of the day, she's extremely smart. She reads so well. That's what I love about Penacony, is the entire part of Penacony, in my opinion, is, it's just like, Penacony is two different things. Everyone has a hidden agenda, and everyone is smarter than they let on. Every single character in Penacony has a hidden agenda and is perceptive as fuck. Well, except for the Trailblazer. The Trailblazer's doing their best. Trailblazer has one brain cell and it is currently occupied by Trash Can. But everybody else in Penacony, and that's why I really enjoy Penacony's story writing, is because the entire thing, the entirety of the Penacony arc is everybody being intelligent and trying to play their hidden hand to further their own goals, and you in the protagonist's driving seat have to quote-unquote decide, not as the player what choices you're going to make, but as the player who you, as you play through the story, you genuinely believe is trustworthy, who you believe has your best interest or the best interest at heart. At the end of the day, the story is going to play out the way that the game wants it to play out, but it forces the player to kind of, when they think about it later, if you're actually playing and paying attention to the story, it forces you to think about the relationships between the characters and who is trustworthy, because good lord, they paint Black Swan as such a trustworthy character, but the amount of sus moments she has, it's like, what the fudge? What the fudge? Like, girl, what do you mean I have delivered the child to you? What do you mean? You just kidnapped me. You just kidnapped me. I just, oh my god, they have two brain cells fighting for third place. Seriously, the Trailblazer is the only dumb person, and let's be real here, it's probably because the Trailblazer has an incomplete memory function. They have been reborn, essentially. They have been alive in this current state for, like, what, 4 months? I wouldn't be very smart at 4 months with everything being thrown at me and being put in constantly life or death situations where I could die as the gods of this universe, like the all-powerful gods of this universe, continue to glimpse at me. Like, I too would be, like, fucking no brain cells. Like, seriously. So, like, I do not blame the Trailblazer for being quote-unquote stupid, but again, Trailblazer probably isn't stupid, it's just that the current iteration of the Trailblazer is stupid, but none of the characters are dumb, and it's just, particularly, I think the Penacony characters are all way smarter than we as a collective fandom give them credit for. They are all so perceptive, it's just that we only see glimpses and pieces of those perceptions because they are constantly trying to fit their narrative into the greater picture, because everyone is pulling at the Trailblazer is the key, honestly, in Penacony, and they're all constantly trying to grab a piece of the Trailblazer to use the Trailblazer to further their ultimate kind of goal. It truly is the the kind of mindset of as an actor, it's the everybody has a secret. It's like, what is your secret? Everybody has a secret. And so it's like when you're acting as a character, it's like, even if your character does not have a secret written out, what is your secret? So it's like, anytime I do a voice thing, it's like, what is the secret you're hiding? You know, what is the inner kind of monologue of like, the what am I keeping secret? That's what brings a character to life, because it gives them depth. It's the what is your secret? What is the little like kind of thing that makes you tick? The little secret. And every character in Penacony has a giant fucking secret. It's like they got a real big thing to hold on to, and that's what makes them so compelling to listen to watch them interact, because everyone has that hidden agenda, and it's so good. I love it. Last night I was playing through 3.1, 3.2, and I realized there are no stupid characters in HSR. The closest thing is the Trailblazers, but even then, Trailblazers being stupid also lets them be the innocent hero. Oh, you're right. It does let them be the innocent hero. You're so right. You're so right. And I think that a lot of the times, if a character is quote unquote stupid, they're either genuinely innocent or they're playing up the stupidity for camera. Because I think it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think like base March 7th is like smart, but she's perceptive and she's cute, and that lets her play up the like cute, but she is perceptive. Like, she has her moments. Everknight's a whole nother thing. I think Everknight's a whole nother thing, but base March 7th, I think, runs that kind of line between she's perceptive just enough that it's like you can see her making connections, but she's also really cute, and it lets her play up that she's the, you know, cheerful, happy-go-lucky, innocent, kind of cutesy one of the squad. But yeah, no character, I think, in HSR is stupid. Maybe some of the children, and that's less stupidity and more just ignorance. Like, youthful ignorance. Like, I don't think Hook is quote-unquote smart. I think that she is well-adjusted and has seen a lot for her age, but I wouldn't say she's smart. But I think that, again, that comes with the fact that Hook is youthful. She's young. There is no reason for her to be this, like, cold and calculating kind of, like, you know, I can read. But she can still read people. She's very perceptive. And I think that's the thing, is like, a lot of the Honkai Star Rail characters, it's like, even if they come off as like, you know, kind of like, you know, stupid, they're all perceptive. And I think that's the criteria for being a playable character. You don't have to have a backstory or anything. You just have to be perceptive. That's how you become a playable character in Honkai Star Rail. Be perceptive, and that's how you win. But yeah, I agree. I don't think any character in Honkai Star Rail is stupid. I think innocent or youthful naivete is a kind of thing, but I think that truly it's like, yes, that she's very, very kind of like, all the characters who are stupid, they're still perceptive enough to understand that whatever place they are living in, whatever conflict that may be going on around them, they're perceptive enough to, they may not understand it, but they can understand that there is conflict. I think that Hook embodies that really well, is that Hook does not see the true nature of like how horrible it is that they've been forced back underground, that there is a raging war going on, that Bellabog is fighting for its life. She does not see that. She does not understand that. She very much so is playing the kind of like, you know, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. She's playing make-believe with her friends. But she's perceptive enough to understand that even though, you know, the life that she's living, she's very happy with it, there is still strife to be had. Good lord, I love her companion quest, because her companion quest is her actively realizing that there is like a monetary balance between, you know, the people, and that sacrifice and adult sacrifices must be made. And she actively, like, it's her actively, you know, playing the system to try and get as much money as she can to try and make her father's life better, because in her mind, she understands that her father is working hard and is suffering, and she wants to make her father's life better. Little does she know that her father sees the same thing he does. He sees this little girl growing up in an impoverished land with impoverished folk, and he wants to just give her a little bit of a better life too. And it's so cute to watch them exchange gifts at the end and realize that it's like they both ended up giving up something important to them monetarily, you know, kind of important to them for monetary gain, to try and make the other's life better, with the final kind of realization being that they don't need anything but each other, because they both care so deeply. Even in this, like, you know, fucked up kind of land where it's like they truly are living in the gutter. They care so deeply. It's, oh god. And Hook is so young. Hook is so young. Can you look at your friend request for no reason? I can once I'm out of this cutscene. Yes, I will do that. It's like, March 7th isn't smart, but she's perceptive. Yes! Even a few times she's had to give the Trailblazer an eelful when the No, I absolutely love it when the Trailblazer says something really stupid and March is like,
Hey, come on, not the time, not the time.
and I think that's one of those things where it's like, she's really smart, but she doesn't play up the smart. She chooses actively to think on the bright side. I think that's what's really fun is that between her and Donhung, it's like optimist, realist. March is very much so an optimist. She's like, you know, she's optimist, she's here for it, she's you know, really, really fun and like, you know, playful, but she's not stupid. It's just that she chooses in the moments where she can be, you know, she could be like, you know, a realist and be smart. She chooses to think optimistically. She chooses to be kind of like, we'll get out of this. We're really fine. Don't worry about it. We've got this, gang. She chooses that. Where Donhung, on the other hand, it makes a great foil. Donhung chooses to play the realist, where he's just as smart as her, but he can look at that and be like, March, we can't do this. And she's like, no, we can do this. It's okay. Look at what we've got. We've got this. And Donhung being like, there is a 50% chance we are going to die, March. I mean, and I think that's what makes the two of them as your companions really, really good, because you get optimism from one of them, realism from the other, and it lets the Trailblazer choose to either play into the optimism, play into the pessimism or the realism, or choose to be freaking stupid. And when the Trailblazer gets to choose to be freaking stupid, when your companions are playing optimism and realism, Donhung isn't really pessimism, but kind of like Donhung kind of toes the line between his statements aren't usually pessimistic, but they can lean into pessimism because obviously when he's being realistic, a lot of the time it's meant to like really hit home that like March is being optimistic, he's being realistic. It makes the Trailblazer choosing to be like really stupid really funny, because you get all three sides. It's like optimistic, realistic, dumb. It's like just stupid, and it's so fun. It's so fun. I love that so much personally. I think I love the companion trio so much. Thank you for the hydrates. The stretches. I love the companion trio. I love them so much. Like, I don't think I've ever played a game where it's like first base units. I love them so dearly. Oh my god. HSR's best move ever to not have a companion mascot character to treat the player as stupid and to not have a stupid character that's simply stupid for stupid modes. I agree. And here's the thing too, I think that Honkai Star Rail, in the terms of having a mascot character companion, it doesn't work with like the way that they've set up their story, so I'm kind of glad that has kind of like worked in their favor. But I agree with the not having a stupid character that is simply there for stupid moments. That's what the Trailblazer is for. The Trailblazer, I think the smartest move that they had is allowing the comic relief character to be you. You are the comic relief character, and that personally allows the player to decide whether or not they want to have a comic relief moment. It's like the player character can decide whether or not they want their player character to be someone smart and intelligent and kind of like figuring it out, or someone who's more like quick to anger or sad, or in my case, my Chrysos Airs restaurant is named Custom Name 2, because I thought that was funnier. I get to be the comic relief character. I get to make the stupid comments. I get to bring the levity, and I get to choose if I want to bring the levity. And I'm choosing to introduce myself as the Galactic Baseballer. There will never not be a moment that I do not genuinely enjoy getting to walk in there like, and what's your name? And I get to go, I'm the Galactic Baseballer. Ba-bum. And March is like, come on, stop it. It's the funniest thing. It's the funniest thing to me. God, the audition portion, the Scorch Sand audition portion, it was so great. It's like, give us your names. You know, give us your names. And March is like, I'm March 7th, and I guess I'm just a regular, normal girl. And then they go to Firefly, and Firefly's like, I'm Firefly, and I guess I'm also a regular, normal girl as well. and then it cuts us down. They're like, and you know, gray-haired. And my response, like, you could say, I'm Stell, I'm just a normal girl. You could say that. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. I think it's so funny because I think the response afterward from March is her going,
Really? Are you serious? Wait, should we be using our actual names on national TV?
And I think that that's so cute because it was like such a like levity moment where Mark's just like, come on, and then she plays into the, wait a minute, should we be giving our names to national TV? Ooh, that's not good. Which is funny considering, you know, international criminal standing right there for Firefly. Anyway, that's just one of the moments where I think it's great. It's like, I get to choose to be the comic relief. And that's what's fun is like, when you get to choose if you're the comic relief, you get to choose whether or not you want to have those levity moments. Which I genuinely enjoy. I think Stell being a fucking dumbass is like the funniest thing in the world. Like, I love it when she's a dumbass. It's great. I love it. To have well-written characters that not only fall completely into and not have them fall completely into comic relief is hard. And that's why I love HSR. It's not shy about getting complicated and giving everyone their own agenda to keep track of. Ton of different dynamics between everyone that mesh for a reason. And not just putting two characters together in a room and say, do something! Well, listen, I agree. I fully agree, but also, that's what shipping is for pushing two characters into a room and saying, do something! That's what shipping is for. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. But no, I completely agree. I completely agree that HSR is not shy about giving all of the characters conflicting whatevers and making characters who will eventually turn into your partners villains upon the first meeting, not because they are villainous, but because it is a conflict of interest and of ideals. It is a perception of how you, again, I have been informed that this is something that I do know. I don't know much about it, but I do know that people really hate Aglaya because apparently she does something to the Trailblazer and Donhung upon the first meeting. But apparently I've been told, I've seen online that, I don't know what it is, but I've been told that it's like, from Aglaya's perspective, the two Trailblazer and Donhung, it's like, you're two foreigners from a foreign land who you know nothing about doing random shit, and she is in charge of making sure that everything stays safe. No shit she's going to, like, you know, do something to you. Like, I would too. I'm on her side. If two random strangers, like, popped into, like, a nation that I was trying to protect, and they just started doing random shit and, like, you know, being sus, it's like, I would do something to them too. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure what the whole context is. But, like, that's what I think is so fun, because it's like, interactions like that where it's like you start as enemies not because a character is an enemy or a bad guy, but because it is a difference in how the characters are perceiving their goals versus your goals. I think that that's so wonderful. And I think, again, Topaz is a great example of that. She starts off as such a cool antagonist because it's like, yeah, you're allied with your Raylo 6. These are the characters that you've, you know, formed bonds with. You're protecting them against her. But as it goes on, she turns into an ally when you get to know that, like, she is not just some, like, you know, cruel, mean person swinging the hammer. It's like, she has goals and reasons. It's just that those goals and reasons, when you first met her, conflicted with yours. And it's so good. It's so good. I love. Listen, the yap is real. The yap is real. They did the same for ZZZ2. You can be smart, stupid. I do like that. I do love for Belle and Wise that you have the option to be stupid. And here's the thing. I like it when the comic relief is not written as a character so much as it is written as the player. Because then the player gets to choose the levity moments, and it's usually really, I think it's funnier when the player gets to choose if they're the comic relief, because it's kind of like everyone's having a serious moment and then you get to pipe up and be like, what if I say something stupid? What if I want to cough cough Stellaron Hunters cough cough? Exactly. Listen, the Stellaron Hunters are not bad guys. They are, I've gone on record, I think I've said this several times, but in my mind, Stellaron Hunters are not villains. They are only villains because you and the Stellaron Hunters are walking paths that are parallels to each other. You are walking the foil path. If they believe that in the finality and you believe in the Trailblaze, they are enemies not because they are actually bad, but because you both believe in different ideals and the ideals conflict. And therefore, they are quote unquote enemies. And it allows, because they're not written as just, oh, they're the bad guys, they're written as like actual characters who have an agenda different than yours. It allows for there to be overlap in characters where both of your desires and their narratives can interweave with each other. They can cross, and you can then, as the player, choose to believe what you want to believe. I think that's so, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I will say this, Aglaya had every right to do what she did. It makes sense why she did it. Yeah, it caught me off guard, but I understood why. It was even agreed with what she did. No details, obviously. Yeah, I know, I got you. Thank you for the hydrates. No, wow! Thank you for the stretch. No, I agree. I'm not sure why. All I know is that, like, there's a chunk of the fandom that, like, despises her because of it. But I mean, from what I knew, it was like, you know, it was like she does something because it was like, you know, two strange people showed up in a land that she's like supposed to protect. I'm like, if two random strangers showed up in a land that I was supposed to protect and then they started doing things or started exhibiting sus behavior, I would shut that down in an instant. You know, not to the you know, it's like I'm protecting my people, and it's like that sets up a great, you know, kind of thing where it's like, it's a great introduction to a character that then can then be molded into an ally, but it's like, you can understand why she's doing it because your beliefs and ideals, what you want and desire in this point, like what the goal is for both characters, it conflicts. And there's going to be conflict. When goals conflict, there is conflict. And that's what makes it so good. Man, playing the HSR tutorial made me want to come across Kafka. I want Kafka to come back to the story so bad. I'm going to be real here. Here's my thing. I know in Star they're probably going to introduce another Stellaron Hunter, because they haven't done it yet for Amphorius. And I don't really think they are going to. Just with what I know about Amphorius, I don't think they're going to introduce a Stellaron Hunter, but if they do for Star, there is a large part of me that genuinely wants to see Kafka, Silverwolf Blade, and Firefly one more time before they introduce like a new shiny Stellaron Hunter, because the moment the new shiny plaything comes out, people are gonna forget about the old Stellaron Hunters, and it makes me kind of sad. I'm like, please, just bring them back so we can get like interaction between them, or just see a little bit more of them before you toss the new shiny toy, please. Like, that's what I want so badly. Yeah, I'm in the camp of believing Aglaya is better for what she did. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the context, but it's like, from what I kind of have seen online, it's like if some random person, you know, came into my lands and started becoming a threat, if I was like, you know, the protector of the realm, I would instantly, like, no, you can't do that. So it's like, I can't, if that is like the context behind whatever, I can't blame Aglaya at all. If anything, I think Aglaya is, you know, 1000% in her right to protect, you know, what she has sworn to protect if we are the threat. It just makes it, you know, juicy because it's like, we're the protagonists. And now this character is like, you know, whatever, but it's like, that's just because we are the protagonists. But, you know, you walk into my house and tell me how to arrange my furniture. Like, for me, it made me love her because it was sound reasoning, understandable, and in her shoes, I'd have done the same. Knowing you, when you have the context, you're smart enough. Crazy, right? Me? Smart? No, I'm Boon. To understand Aglaya and respect her as a character. Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. The only character in this game I dislike is Sunday. And not because I don't like Sunday, it's because I wanted him to be a Stellaron Hunter. This is not a criticism of Sunday as a character. It's not a criticism of Sunday for an action or his design. It's just that we could have had Stellaron Hunter Sunday, and I saw one design of Sunday in black, and I wanted it so badly, and I did not get it, and it makes me upset so much that I do not like Sunday, because they could have given us Stellaron Hunter Sunday. But no, he gets a redemption arc. I don't want a redemption arc for him. I want him to get worse. I want my men worse. I want my men more traumatized. I want him to get worse. I don't want to fix him. I want him to get worse. That's the only reason I quote-unquote hate Sunday, is just, I really wanted to, ow! I wanted to make him worse. I thought that would have been so good. Because I'm trying to think if there's any character, like, I dislike. I think it's, like, Sunday. And again, that's just because I wanted Stellaron Hunter Sunday and I did not get it. And I don't think what they're doing with him in the story is bad at all. I genuinely, if there's any character for a redemption arc with like the Astral Express, Sunday is the perfect candidate. They're doing great with what they've got. But I can be upsetty spaghetti because I wanted something different. And me as a consumer wanting something different does not mean that what they're giving us right now is not good. So there's that. And the other character I don't like, I think I like, again, I don't think there's any character in this game that I hate, but I think the other character that I hate is Yanqing. Not because I hate Yanqing, but because he is the Chi-Chi of Honkai Star Rail, and it makes me very upsetty spaghetti when I lose my 50-50s and I see him. Yeah, that's not really a Yanqing issue. That's just more he's on the standard banner gacha, and so I kind of hate everyone on the standard banner gacha, so like, not really a criticism of Yanqing, it's just more an unfortunate situation for Yanqing. R.I.P. Yanqing, sorry Yanqing. But those are the two characters I think, like, when I think of, like, who do you hate in Star Rail, those are the first to come to mind, and it's less because of them themselves and more because of the circumstances around them. you know, it's like less testament of hating their character and more just hating the circumstances of which you see them. And I go, yeah, that's not really their fault. So you hate them because of your own luck. Exactly. It's like I hate them not because they're bad characters, but because I've got really bad luck. but that's my hot take, and it's like I don't think there's any other character in this game that I don't like that I hate. I think there are characters that like I'm just kind of like whatever to. Personally, I'm gonna be completely honest. I haven't unlocked the Jue Hanya story, but I kind of know how that goes, and for me personally, I'm just kind of like, I like the story that they gave them, but it's not like super compelling to me to the terms of like I'm gonna obsess over these characters kind of thing. But it's like I can acknowledge it's a good story, you know what I mean? But it's like I don't think there's any character that it's like I really like dislike. It's like the first things that come to mind when I think like who do you hate in Honkai Star Rail? It's like Sunday and Yanqing. Not because I hate their characters or their designs, it's mostly just because of my own poor luck. That's really it. But it's like, I can tell you who I love, so there is that too. It's like, there are characters I absolutely adore. Let me tell you, one Dr. Veritas Ratio, a scholar and educator of the Intelligentsia Guild, and a delegate of the IPC. My favorite boy. Listen, Ratio has, in-universe, he has official fan clubs. There are fan clubs and fan forums for that man. I would be in all of those clubs, good lord. You love Ratio? No way. Nah, man, I don't love Ratio. He's just a silly little man in the bathtub. Ratio's trailer is 1000% a reminder that Hoyo doesn't have to spend a lot of money to make a good trailer. It's not good because it's got good animations. They spent the entire animation budget on Ranmei's trailer, it's very obvious. It's like, we don't need that. All you need is a half-naked character and people will go, ooh, ah, wooga, wooga. It's like they know what we want. They brought him back for Cypher's trailer. A half-naked man. And his dogs are out. You can see the bottoms of his feet. His feetsies. Listen, we still have a chance of Ting Yun joining the Jingliu Anti-Eon Club. It's gonna be so good. I look forward to it. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Yuzu. Oh my god. So let me just... Do you think we're gonna meet Akron in the story again? Let me tell you, if we don't, I'm gonna be real upsetty spaghetti. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna be upsetty spaghetti if we don't meet Akron in the story again. I really enjoy her. I think she's really cool. Here's my thing. If they do not bring back Raiden Bolson Morime, I'm gonna be like, is this a Hoyo game or is this a Hoyo game? Like, is this a Honkai game? What's going on here? There is no way they are not going to bring back Mei. It may take a while. It may be, you know, some chapters before they bring her back. I cannot see them not bringing back the Mei. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I cannot see them bringing back Mei. Like, they will. It just may take a while. I got a feeling that Finon may be in the same thing, depending on, I don't know what they're gonna do to end his story, but I got a feeling Finon will be in the same boat, where it's like, I can't see them not bringing that back in some capacity, because they like their references, they do. I hope we see her again. I'd love it. But it's probably gonna be a while, which makes me kind of sad. I'd like to, when we finally get looked at by the Emanator, by Nihility, because again, you know, Trailblazer's gonna have one of every element. I would really like it when we get to Nihility for Acheron to be there with us. I think that'd be kind of cool. But, you know... She's never coming. They're saving her for the Xianqiu hunt route, which is gonna be in like 4 years. She's never coming! It's been 3 hours and I've gotten through like 4 things of gameplay, but it's okay. It's okay. I just do a little yapping, you know? A little yappy here, a little yappy there. I'm like a little puppy. Just like yap, 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 yap. Though I will say, at least today it wasn't off topic. I got to talk about my thoughts about Honkai Star Rail and how their characters are written. To be fair, this section is IPC heavy and Ariel's going for... I love IPC! I love the IPC so much. Let me tell you, I am so freaking excited for, in particular, IPC-wise. I'm so excited for Obsidian because she's voiced by Erin Yvette, who's the voice of Arlecchino, and not doing the Arlecchino voice, but it's two crazy women with like bloodthirsty motif. Arrgh, I'm here for that. I'm excited for Pearl because Pearl is so pretty looking, but I like the phrase that she had in English. The phrase in English for her was, "For me, I believe there should be more justice in your life," which implies not that she is like, you know, virtuous, but she believes in quote unquote justice. Which makes me think that perhaps she may not be as sane as people kind of believe her to be. It's like, if justice is what she believes in, what does the justice mean to her? Which, again, oh my god, I'm so excited for that. I'm also very excited for Amber. Amber prefers to stay neutral. This is their response. I think it's her response, to be honest, but it may be there. But I'm looking forward to that too, because what do you mean Amber prefers to be neutral? That makes me wonder exactly, because the only thing we got for Amber was a little bit of like spreadsheet billboard kind of thing. It's like computer database, kind of like looking at like spreadsheets. And so it's like, I look forward to like that, because what do you mean? Because again, every character in the Stonehearts trailer exposed, minus Topaz to an extent, exposed kind of what their mindset is when looking at Aventurine, because when we saw the characters we have seen so far, Topaz, not really much towards her mindset. It just showed the relationship between her and Aventurine, because she didn't say anything. She just called out Sugilite for being an asshole. It was like Sugilite was like going on and on about Aventurine, and Topaz was like, "Shut the fuck up, Sugilite." It's like throws in her stone. But Jade immediately, her response was, you know, by reclaiming Penacony, the 10 Stonehearts have, received another, vote from the Board of Collectors. Immediately her response was not that of like, defending Aventurine, but saying Aventurine should live because he fulfilled his side of the contract. He fulfilled his side of the deal, and we got what we came for, which is very much so Jade's kind of MO. It's the contract, it's the what do I get out of this? And so every other Stoneheart, to my belief, it's, again, it makes me believe that everything that they have said up until that point informs on what their theoretical character archetype may be, which makes me very excited for, again, Obsidian, who she was like, Agate may be dead, I have to cast this vote for them, but I believe that there needs to be more of a bloodbath. It makes me very excited to think that perhaps her MO is ruthless. Like, her thing is, it doesn't matter who I have to... It doesn't matter who I have to slaughter in my way to get forward, as long as I get what the results that I want. I feel like that'd be so good. I so look forward to getting to officially meet more of the IPC, and in particular, I look forward to seeing Sugilite, because Sugilite, other than him being a man, which is kind of fun, Sugilite's entire thing was extravagance and elegance kind of thing. So it's like, his whole thing was like talking about how flashy Aventurine is, while being surrounded by flashy extravagance and like greed himself, which really makes me wonder if his whole thing is going to be, I want it all. And that's what his whole thing will be like, it's a show and I will have it all kind of thing. It's like, nothing is left on the table for me. I think that that'd be a really cool thing for Sugilite to have. Yeah, as a character, which is like, ooh, it's so exciting. So exciting. I can't wait for the next Stoneheart to be revealed. I probably won't pull for them, but like, I can't wait for the next Stoneheart to be revealed. Okay, I'm gonna try to get back to playing this game once we're back from the ad break. Thank you all so much for listening to my silly little rambles. I think I've made it very obvious, but I really enjoy character analysis. And I like talking about character depth and their like relationship between characters. I do it a lot with Aventurine and Ratio because they're my favorite, but I really do enjoy character analysis. So I do appreciate you guys kind of sitting through this and indulging me and letting me ramble about how much I enjoy Honkai Star Rail's like story. So thank you all so much for that. I know you're still in this scene for like 30 minutes. Listen. I was just looking at Mama Jade. She's pretty, I'm gonna see if I can try to get a little more going, but let me tell you, the moment Jade says something, I'll probably go on another ramble. It was on topic for the game. Right, it was on topic. Listen, I think Nihility MC is gonna be the coolest thing since sliced bread. Can you imagine how cool Nihility MC would be? Just like, I want Nihility MC to summon black holes. I feel like that'd be so funny. Or I need Nihility MC to like just sludge enemies. Like give them a nice little sludge bath. Just like, and now sludge for you. Debuffed. I love this. I love it. I love it so much. Anyways, with that said, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. You guys, please take this time to get a drink, get a snack, maybe stretch your legs. We'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you. We're back. I don't know if I muted myself. I may have been hawk mic'd the whole time, but luckily I wasn't doing very much, so that should be fine. We're back. See, every time the new TV comes out, instant meta. Exactly! That's why you gotta main the TV. The Trailblazer will forever be the best unit because they will always be meta. With every new shift, they will always be meta, which is kind of fun if you're a Trailblaze main, which is back to play the game. Sure. Let's take bets. How long till I get distracted again by this lovely temptress right here? Oh, his tit's broken again. Oh, hang on. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Oh, try now. Yay! There we go. Sorry about that, Thor. I don't know what happened there, but I fixed it. Oh! How rude. 5 minutes? Oh, you're giving me too much credit, Yuzu. You're giving me too much credit. I'm predicting 30 seconds. Ooh, Jade! I love that you guys can see just her little smile. I love how purposefully, like, kind of evil they make her smile. It's so beautiful. Down from 11. Let me break it. Look at this. What is this? What is this cruelty? What? I thought I was done, didn't I? I thought I was done, but nope. I love that for me. Fudge. What is this? You're done. I'm dead. Blah. I can see that you lied. You liar! You liar! You're hurting the pink bun! How dare! How dare! I didn't even get to hear Robin say goodbye to me! All I heard was my own screams! We were on that screen for 30 minutes! Yay! Oh my god, I love her! She's beautiful! I want her so badly. You know what I love about her specifically that I think is kind of one of those things where it's like, really? This is what you're thinking about? I love her shoes. And I love her shoes because they're so, oh, right, friend request, right. So I was going to say, the one thing I like about Jade too is I love her shoes, not because they're like flashy or extravagant, but because they look realistic. Like a lot of the characters I go, girl, you are running around in those heels. But like Jade's like the one character I think of, I go, girl, that is so realistic and how. Ooh, what's she doing? Shiny! I love her. All right, friends, yes, friends. I love it. I remember to hit the right one. Remember to wait. What gender are you? Welsh? Are you female or male? Oh wait, you have the stealth thing. That means you're female, aren't you? Shoot. Yeah, that means you're female. No! I could have given you, there's another achievement you can get by sending your friend, if you play as the female, sending a male Trailblazer stickers and vice versa. But yeah, that makes me sad. Because I could have gotten that if you did male Kalis, but I totally get it. Most of my friends play with female too. I'm like, God, we're all simps. We're all simps. Like, me too. Well, except for one of my friends who's like, I play as a female because I like projecting myself onto her. I go, you're valid. I'm just a simp. It's like, you're valid. I'm a dirty simp. It's like, yeah, Stella's just too good. I love it. The ping isn't bad. 100 ping on average. And there's no, it's not like you're playing multiplayer, but you know what? That's what is it, like 50 Stellar Jades every time they do the returning player thing? You could just use your NA account as your returning player thing. It works! It works! Welcome to my only buns! Welcome to my only buns! The bun of the only. Use my doctor ratio. 5 free Stellar Jades. Alright, back to the stupid couch. Start the second half of negotiations. Back to the stupid couch.
Thank you for your patience.
Oh, I don't want to speak with this old, ugly man. I don't want to speak with this man.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
She's fine. She's doing something else. Don't worry about her.
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
I absolutely love how when she smiles, it looks so, like, fake pleasantry. Like, it's so good. Like, it may be genuine, but the way they have shaped her eyes and mouth, like, when she closes her eyes and smiles, it's got that kind of, like, uncanny, like, you know, fake pleasantry look that's so perfect.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
It's time for the snake to come out.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right?
My junior! See that smile? It's so perfect. It's like that kind of like smirk, like the of course. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Also, my junior? My junior? See? I love it.
Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber eras.
Oh? Oh?
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward.
He's like,
Openness and
finally, I don't have to
transparency
beat around the bush.
So, tell me, what's your next move?
Yeah. I hate him. I want him to die.
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase.
I love her.
First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public.
I want her hat to be bigger. I'm sorry. Looking at her like from this kind of angle and looking at her hair, I want her hat to be bigger. I need the hat to be like so freaking large. It like takes up like I need it to be so ostentatiously large. I need it to be bigger. I want her hat to be bigger. Please and thank you.
Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again.
We'll just keep building you up and breaking you down until you have no choice but to surrender. So, Mr. Water-Intensive Crop, I'm sorry, that is the greatest insult I think that's so good. I know you didn't mean it as an insult, Thor. I love that. I'm going to call him that, Mr. Water-Intensive Crop. I love that so much. Is operating the dream to the stock market, opening the dream to the stock market. Pretty much, essentially. This is the second family head making a mistake and not understanding this, the outside universe. Same thing with Acheron. Wait, this is the second family head making the mistake? Who's the first one? Who's the first one? Same thing with Acheron. Yes.
Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
They've underestimated the power outside Penacony. Yes. I mean, they've been stuck in Penacony for so long. They think that just because they're Penacony, like, they have that going for them. It's like, we are Penacony. It's like, honey, you can't fight the hammer of the Amber Lord. You're not going to... Oh, go for wood. Yeah, and Acheron, he underestimated Acheron. Now Old Odie and Jade. Exactly. Now you know what I'm gonna do. You will be found out. You will be found out soon, probably. That's crazy. All right. I love it, though. I love it. Oh my god. I mean, I think that speaks to how isolated Penacony has been. I mean, I think that that's what's so good is they really think, the Penaconians think that Penacony truly is like the pinnacle. Little do they know that no other faction really cares except for those who have their hands in the pot. And they're small fish in the sea. I mean, they're big, but they're also small fish in the sea. The heads might be king here in Penacony, but they're a speck in the column. I know. It's like, you're not Diamond. I mean, good lord, I think what's funny is, like, I think even the Ciancho has more staying and buying power than you do, Penacony, which is saying something. Considering the Ciancho don't really make their problems anyone else's problems. They're just doing their own thing. Like, they're chilling, they're doing their own thing, like, they're good.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform.
God, she looks so good like this.
The universe take their orders from us.
I mean, she's not wrong. The IPC is the IPC.
The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this.
Oh, I love her.
The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death.
Damn. That's how you twist the narrative.
Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
I love her. He's playing right into her little hand. Although he may be the oldest head in Penacony with a long history, but he's nothing. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and I think what's really fun too is that Jade has established that and I don't think Old Odie has clocked it yet. Well, I don't think Old Odie's going to clock it at all. He may, I don't remember. But she has already established, Jade has already established that she knows exactly the kind of man he is. She established that right from the get-go when she was like, when she said, it's like, we have all of our, younger whatevers read this book on you because you're established. And Old Odie took it as a, like, oh, flattery, like, I've seen you've done your research. that wasn't what it was meant to be. It was meant to be, you know, it wasn't meant to be flattery. It was, you know, a warning. It's like, I know exactly how you are. I know exactly how you play. And I know exactly how to take you out from the inside. It's like, that was not, you know, it's like, Jade did not do that to boost his ego. He took it as an ego boost. Jade said that just to let him know, I know exactly who you are. It's like, you cannot fight me. It's like, I think that little bit right there is so good. It's like, she, from the beginning, was like, I know exactly how to deal with you because you wrote a whole biography about your exploits, your, you know, exploits as, like, Penacony's most successful businessman. And I've read it, and I know every little trick up your sleeve. I love it. Bro, my ZCC crashed. No! I can't wait for the vision blocking pop-ups to start appearing when the place is sold off. Wait, no, Thor! That's not what happens to this place, but I love that. I need there to be a universe where freaking it does go to the public market. And it's just there's pop-up ads everywhere. Thor, I love that so freaking much. I love that it just like pop-up, 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 pop-up. Even better, there are digital pop-up ads, plus I don't know if you saw this portion of it, Thor, but in this universe, there are wandering billboards. These billboards, they will, if they spot the player, run up to the player, and they will not leave unless the player smacks them with whatever their attack is. Quite literally, like aggressive pop-up advertising real-life billboards. I love the idea of the player now having to deal with both the billboards and, like, digital pop-up ads. That is amazing. Old Odie is the richest in the on the world. He sits pretty on his treasures, but Jade is a part of an ever-expanding empire, never resting on the wealth they have. Exactly, it's like, Jade is not satisfied with just the wealth. There is always more to be gained, more to fall under the Amber Lord. Aventurine just wants a, you know, decent life. It's like, Jade wants it all. Topaz wants a paycheck and wants to do good, and Aventurine needs a nap. Aventurine just wants to do his job and take a nap. Poor baby boy wants a nap so badly that the Fate event, which is technically, it's after this and then the monkey event. But it's implied to be like quite literally like maybe a month, you know, down the line from the events of like Aventurine, you know, KYS and himself, Aventurine taking himself out. That's when the Fate event happens. So poor Avon has been like stuck on Penacony for like ever. He's never escaping Penacony, never. But Aventurine's wish during the Fate event, when the Fate collab kind of goes thing, his wish is, I wish for a year's worth of vacation leave. And I sat there, I go, you know, I think he deserves it. He's coming off of, I just killed myself. I just watched all of this happen. The amount of paperwork I've had to go through, my trial, and now I'm back here in Penacony post Monkeys. I think he deserves a nap. Aventurine is so based. He is. Oh, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Joito? I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. But he is so freaking based. Poor man deserves a vacation. He deserves that year-long vacation. He really does. Maybe that's why he hasn't returned to the banner. He's taking his year-long vacation, to which, if that's the reason, you know what, I can respect that. He can have his year-long vacation. Baby boy deserves his year-long vacation. He's the legend. Ah, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you so much. Listen, he deserves it. He deserves it. Also, you said Belle or Wise. Well, I like Belle. I think she's unhinged in the best way. That's my favorite card. Yes. But welcome. Thank you so much, Joito. Welcome. Oh my god. I love that the first message you send is Aventurine is so based. I'm like, I agree so much. I so agree. But yeah, oh my god. But poor Aventurine, it's like all he wants is like a year-long vacation rest. He's just like, I just need a little vacation leave. It's just been a little too much. If that's what he's taking to return to Banner is the vacation leave, I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. I think he deserves a little vacation. It's like, I can wait for my boy if he's getting a little nappy. Alright, who was counting? How long was that before I started getting off topic and talking to you about Aventurine? Was that what, 3 minutes?
You really think you can pull that off?
Think I know, good sir.
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping keeping you on a tight leash.
Oh, baby.
However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership.
It's like as long as you don't do this, we'll make sure you don't fuck up the rest of the plan for you. You know what I think is funny too is I bet you old Odie is thinking like this is the perfect plan, not realizing that genuinely if he did go public even without the IPC, it'd still probably end up in chaos. Like it probably would not be good. Please buy 12 towers to upgrade to standard definition vision. Oh my god, the pop-up ads and the predatory monetization system all over Penacony would be so good. It'd be so good.
After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding
Hydrate or dihydrate.
will be a piece of cake.
Thanks, I'm good. I hydrated, I'm good. I swallowed the water down the wrong pipe, I'm sorry. Also, listen, the Aven mentioned, this is the game and this is his faction. I feel like I'm allowed to make a few Aven jokes. This is the game he's from and this is his faction. This is his boss. Kind of. Actually, I think technically yes. I think she's a P46, so technically yes, it is his boss. So like, I'm allowed to say a little bit about Aven. It's okay. Proceeds to talk about Aven non-stop.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
Jade, that's for me to know and you to find out, lover boy.
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one.
Yep.
There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent.
I love her. She's just got him by the balls. You good? The terrible thing about my joke is that the standard definition is 480p. Oh my god, we have to upgrade to the even higher definition.
You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family?
I love her. Just
It benefits us if we both take a step back.
Yeah.
And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities.
Yeah.
To more customers.
Yeah. We got this. Oh my god, look how pretty look at the arcade.
I understand your concern. And I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer.
AKA, I know that if I refuse, I'm friggin' hosed. You backed me into a wall, lady. Please 35 up on your polygon count.
However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Oh?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
Oh, you silly, silly man.
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's
You
favorite
silly
thing,
man.
universally
It's about the
recognized
money.
as stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value.
The IPC is money hungry. They want the money. They want the
Each
money,
new
money,
world
money.
Integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system.
AKA, we want all the monies. All the monies.
By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation.
Oh.
And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
I love it. Everything will be the money.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Naturally, la da.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand.
Preservation via the most perfect means. Business takeover.
This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Her little smile.
Well said. Now you've convinced me.
I have been beaten into submission. Imagine thinking you could go around the IPC. Yeah, not my space IRS.
All right.
Not my space
Tell me your
IRS.
solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
I doubt we are, old
Then
man.
let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Is it my turn? Hiya!
It's my turn. Mama Himeko.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko.
Mama Himeko!
Please allow me to introduce her to you, Miss
Mama's here.
This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacone.
Oh my god, she's so pretty. Himeko, stay on the train. As they put her directly in the line of fire of this business fight. It's like, why couldn't we have sent Daddy Welt?
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
Imagine if they charge you to change your clothing on top of having you buy separate clothing items. They would. I could see them doing that. That's how the revelry works.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express. It's a pleasure to meet
I
you.
just realized how much of a dirty old man they made old Odie. They have surrounded him with only women, and the first thing he does is like, oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. Good lord, they've really made him a dirty old man.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacone's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless.
And he's as bad as you. Hey, 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 hey. He may be as bad as me, but at least I'm not a jerk like him. At least I'm not a bug like him. Good lord. I treat my women's with respect, and by respect I mean, ooh, pretty.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze.
Yeah, the way of the Trailblaze.
While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors.
Oh, I love her.
The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds.
Aw, that's kind of cute. She's very well spoken. Not your men that listen. We're respectful to the women, not to the men.
Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
She's like, I'm looking at you, old man. No more schemes out of you. After the negotiations... Mama Jade! Mama Jade! She's so pretty. I hope there's like no story battles with her. I think Aventure's the only one who has story battles, which is kind of fun. Because let's say if there are story battles, I am hosed. I got no DPS on this team. She's support. So pretty. Oh, I can go into this room. This was locked, I think, earlier. Now I can go into the... Oh, there's a drink. There's a bathtub. Dream bathtub! Dream bathtub! Bathtub of the dreams! Ooh, dream ticker. Can I fix it? Yes. Yes, fix it. So remember you talking about selling Avon for the original asking price? Yeah! You can sell them to me. 30-ton bus. 30-ton bus for the Abjin. 30-ton bus for the Abjin. 30-ton bus. Actually, sorry, 60-ton bus for the Abjin. It's 30-ton bus, 30-ton bus with the, how do I get this to... Nope. What are you thinking of the story so far? I really enjoyed it. I've actually, seen all the way up to... the end of Penacony arc. I've seen the monkeys, and then I have seen the Sunday Fugue arc. I have not seen all of the Fei Xiao story.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When the last question was asked, old Odie represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
In the meantime, R.I.P. She's just a dumb. Listen, I've been having issues with my audio. I think the cord that connects it to the PC is kind of. It's not the cord. I think it's the port in the PC that's kind of like kind of hit or miss. I was wondering what. No.
Iris is a very dumb bunny. Dumb bunny, dumb bunny.
I'm doing my best. You seriously weren't dead quiet through the puzzle? We all thought you— No, I was quiet during the puzzle. I was quiet during the puzzle. I was quiet during the puzzle. I was really struggling to figure the puzzle out. I was like, I'm just gonna do it. I couldn't figure it out.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
Oh? Mama Jade handing the credit to Topaz?
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront.
Oh, oh, hey, yo, what is this? What do you mean? What do you mean? Listen. Oh my god. Listen, I may fix thirst after fictional characters like a dirty old man, but like, let me have this. Also, Aventurine mention! I love that Jade is giving credit where credit is due. I think that that's one of the things that, like, again, it's like all the people who see her as like nothing but an evil and mean kind of person. Like, no, man, she could have taken credit for the fact that at this portion, like, she was not supposed to be here and she's the one doing the negotiations, but she is letting Topaz take the credit because at the end of the day, this was Aventurine and Topaz's project. And she's even acknowledging, like, if Aven hadn't done what he did and just kind of went for it, I would not have to be here. I wouldn't have to be here at all. Your bots are a pain in the butt. I'll fix it later if I have to. Yeah, I know my bots are a pain in the butt. Listen, here's the thing though, but what? Wait, you've been subbed for what? Why did it? You so much, Thor, again for the continued sub at the tier 3. What the heck? We talked about when this happened. What's going on? Streamlabs, what's going on? What's going on? Here's the thing. I would use Nightbot, but I don't know if Nightbot has a gambling feature. That's Ariel's homework. See if Nightbot has a gambling feature, because I know you guys like a little bit of gamba. Apparently, it's triggered by me sharing it? Lol, what? Great. Well, actually, that makes sense, I guess, if you don't want anyone to know. That's crazy that... Oh, R.I.P. Welsh. But thank you again, Thor, for the tier, continued tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. That's crazy, now that we know. So what you're saying is I have homework. No, I can Google, does Nightbot have gamble command? And if the answer is no, then that ends it. And if the answer is yes, then that's future Ariel's problem.
I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
I love that she calls Topaz little Yelena. It makes my heart go ooh woo. See, she's like a mom to both of them. It's like she doesn't care if they both have mothers. Well, eventually doesn't. But like but like she's like taking them both. She's like, you're my children now. My children now. I love it.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P45 position back in no time.
See? You'll have your P45 position back in no time. Poor Topaz. Punished. But, you know what? If she goes back to being P45, thank God she will no longer technically have Aventurine as a boss. Technically.
Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship.
I want to rename the ship to Custom Name 1.
It's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Little hobby.
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Of course.
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
Bye, Mama Jade.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
Oh, she's so pretty.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
Ariel, why is your HSR account just called Stell? The reason it's called Stell is just, I don't know if I can change the like name of my Trailblazer on the friend listing without changing it in story. I like that when they call me Stell in the story. Cause I don't want to be called Ariel. I want to be called Stell because I'm not. This is not me. I am not Stell. Stell is Stell. Stell can make horrible decisions. That's not me making horrible decisions. That's Stell making horrible decisions. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. And that's why my thing is Stell. But that's why my profile picture is a trash can, so I can say I'm the Stell with the trash can profile picture. I should probably put my bio at Ariel Arashi, but like, I just have Pyon and I called it a day. I was like, good enough. Everyone who's friend requesting me, I'm usually like talking to them. I'm like, yeah, this is my only buns. Ariel Stellarashi. It's like, it's Stellaron, but it's just Ariel Stellarashi. I love that.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony.
Heck yeah!
You see, that's what investment is all about.
I love her.
The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root.
She's perfect.
And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Let's go! Let's go! There she is! There she is! Here she is! Let's go! No, stop looking at the party. I don't care about the party. Note how all three of us are around the chest. Note how all three of us are around the chest. We're looking at the chest like, oh, chest! Zuko! It's time! It's time, it's time, it's time!
So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really
It's
a place
time!
on the ship?
Okay, Rashi. I love that. I hate it so much that I love it.
I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Steppy, steppy, steppy! Into the pool we go, baby girl! Smack, smack, smack!
Into the pool we go.
Baby girl! Baby girl!
Oh, oh. The boss said that the arrivals are VIP guests of the IPC. Pay extra attention. Alright, not bad you remembered it in case no worry, this hotel is too trivial. I love it. The IPCCCC. Oh wait, I can run around as Firefly.
I gotta go get chests. Chest, 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 chest. Chest, 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 chest.
They let me actually go through here.
Is that her?
It is, but I'm running away for some reason because I'm a
Vanished in
loser.
the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
We are. I don't know why we couldn't open that chest.
Protected.
But then again, you kind of know. We're kind of stupid. Ooh, there's the waypoint.
Is there more? Is there more stuff? Can I get more stuff? Chest!
This is peak. Look at her. Look at her go. Wait, I can make it even more peak. Let's go! Yes! I freaking love that. I freaking love that. Just. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, come on, little Belle. Let's go. Let's go up the stairs.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it.
I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the nameless
Hydrate or
contributions
dihydrate?
to
Thank you for the hydrates. Ah! Thank you for the stretches. Let me. This is the best main story quest in the entire game. You can't change my mind. You're valid. You're valid.
Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
She's so cute.
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Oh, she's
Pawn
adorable.
Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers special services there.
Enjoy your lurk. This part made me cry like Firefly's first death.
I've marked the
Listen,
pawn shop's location on
listen.
your device.
I don't want to cry
Please
again.
feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf?
Finally,
Come to think of it.
this is mine. I love this.
Your chest is mine.
I love her.
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
I love her.
They are still a ball of fire as ever.
It really does.
Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
She's so dumb, bro. I love her. Going my way.
It's not the best time.
No, I want the chest.
Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade
No,
first.
I want the chest. No, no. What is this? What is this? I want the chest. No, chest.
It's not sorry.
I am.
No, it's
Wow,
sorry.
I can't even.
I've got to
I
find
can't even go to the other side of the ship. Can I get this one at least? Yes.
No danger detected. But no, it's sorry.
No! God, they won't even let me go to that side of the... Wait, actually, hang on. Maybe I can get around this way. If I go this way and outside to look for the... Yes!
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Okay, the Bonajade Express is down there. I was just looking for chests. She's so dumb. Chest is story locked, LMAO. I don't like it. I don't want that. I want the chest. Why won't they just give me the chest? Alright, let's just get this one done too. This is the one... This is Ariel when Ratio... Listen. He's perfect. He's beautiful. I love him. Ratio is perfect. I love him so much. Okay. Can I get this to connect? It's like... Cause like this is... Oh, but I need that to connect. Cause like I can do this and then... There we go. Ariel and Ratio chest. Listen. I mean, have you seen his chest? Have you seen his chest? It's very yummy. It's a very yummy chest. I don't think I should be penalized for how yummy that man's chest is. It's just... Yay, I got it. Okay. Yeah. Give me all your stuff. Yes! Now I can go downstairs. What? I haven't. I don't get it. It's okay if you don't get it. More for me. Alright, here we go. And there she is. In this room. Oh, Topaz isn't here. I still can't get the chest back there.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange. Radiant Feldspar branch.
I love her. The Radiant Feldspar specific branch.
How should I address you, dear lady? Just call me Samuel.
Sam. That's great.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
Listen. There's nothing wrong with me. I just like his titty. Nothing wrong with me. I like his titty. Oh, Firefly.
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Baby girl.
Everything you have.
Baby girl. This is what I come back to. WTF.
That's right.
I'm not. Why are you surprised? What are you surprised? Why are you surprised?
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Oh, so sad. With that said, it looks like there's an ad break coming in the next few minutes. Please take this time to take a break. I'll be taking a break too. So like so there's nothing to worry about. What is this? I'll be taking a break too, and we will be right back. Thank you for your patience. Ooh, woo. Pyong pyong. Hello. We are back from the ads. Thank you all so much for your patience. I hope you enjoyed looking at Pouty Firefly. She's just a little gumdrop. I love her.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Ooh, yeah, call her out.
That's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry, I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn, and make you realize what you're missing.
All right, let's go find Stell doing something questionable.
Lady Bonajade feels more like a moneylender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
Firefly, I hate to be that
Well,
person, but
I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
wait. Don Hung and Void Ranger Jive. Which one should I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4? Wait, what's going on over here?
Which one should I pop?
What did I get myself into now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger Jive.
Oh my god, she's an idiot. I love her. She's perfect. She's perfect. She's a freaking idiot. I love her.
Don't change the words.
I love it. I love her. She's so freaking stupid. She's perfect. Pop them all.
No, it's not the best time to do that.
Yes, it is. Let's go pop them all. We can pop them all.
I'll catch up with you later.
God, Firefly, you could hit them all with the pew. Oh my god, I love how stupid that. Ah! I hit that on accident.
No,
See? You could do
it's not
that.
the best. Sorry.
Oh, such an idiot. She's perfect. Stell, perfect. Such a dumb idiot. Oh, wait.
Watch yourselves in front of
Okay, it's up here. Going over here. Oh, okay, up top. Up top. Check the status of Lady Bonajade's customers. Okay, so in here. These people.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
She's an imbecile and I love it. She's perfect.
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Wait, I actually have to play this? Oh god, alright, I was not expecting to. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I guess I'm doing the origami bird event. Yes, I know how this is done. Yes. It's fine. There's not a lot of space for me to make good plays here. Oh, that was fast. I hope the Hildy MC is in 4.0. That'd be fun.
I won? I actually won!
This can't be. You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
Cause you suck, that's why.
It's true. Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me. Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
The master gambler? Lol, what? Alright, well, huh. That's gonna go to her head. I was say, I hope you get good at Combo Clash, and then again, I remembered the last time you played Origami Bird. Yeah, I lost in Origami Bird so badly on the multiplayer mode that they had to put a bot against me. That was very clearly a bot because it was playing so badly. I was like, there's no way this is a child. Like, this is just a bot. I lost. It was embarrassing.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Aww.
Whoa, what a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
Aww. Aww.
Well, will you go out with me?
Wait, please say yes, kiddo. He works so hard.
idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
Wonderful! My wish has actually come true! So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's kind of cute. Though I will say, it would have been funny if she was like, but I don't like watching View. Like immediately, like, because he had to use Jade's power to figure it out. I thought that would be funny. What's over here? Oh.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside. Don't look
That me?
away, just focus on your
Is that me? Am I the gray-haired one outside?
Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Oh, that's me.
Is that her?
Wait. Why is this screenshot the first thing I did when I got access to this area as Jade? I immediately climbed the thing. I was like, wait, look at the birds at the top. Oh my god, I really am stealth. I really am so. This is the first thing I did because I didn't have access to this area until the Jade portion. And as soon as I saw Lady Vermilion with the birds, I was like, wait a minute, there are birds at the top, and I climbed it as Jade. Wait. If this shoot, wait, why is this the first thing I did? What is it? Wow, the game out here calling me out. Why is this the first thing I did? Even funnier if there were no birds here, it would just be Stell climbing the bird. But I think it's even funnier with the birds because Stell's like climbing the birds and all the birds are looking at her like, really, you idiot? What's going on, Tweet? This energy is amazing. It's just called good level design. It is. Listen, they knew exactly what it's. Oh my god. Firefly's like, is that the idiot? Me sitting here like, oh, I did that the first time I entered this area. Like I was like, oh, it's Jade. I can climb this. And I went and climbed it. Go back to the birds. There's an achievement. Okay, we'll do. I will do that as soon as. All right, hang on. I want to see what she has to say.
Chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little bird.
I wonder if there's a version where these two origami birds aren't there, if it's different.
Come on. Calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
Let them stare. I needed to talk to the birdies.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
She's perfect. Oh my god, Stella's perfect. Stella is so stupid. I love her. Alright, you.
Yeah, you heard right.
Whoa, that voice. Oh my god.
He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Pinacone, using fake identity.
Oh, that's so good.
Professor at Paperfold Academy.
Oh?
I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find them? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Walker hangs up the phone, and a drop of fuel seeped out from its deep, metal-constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Inteleron.
All of their wishes actually did come true.
That's because Jade doesn't lie. It's just, you gotta put up something of equal exchange.
I don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean?
Oh!
I should go back and ask.
Wait, Welsh. Can I get the achievement now, or is it only after this whole quest line is over? Alright, Bond and Jade exchange down here. Like, do I have to be out of Firefly mode to get the achievement? I assume I do, probably. After this whole thing. Got it! Can I get to the— No! I want the
So you're
chest!
back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people.
And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid.
Oh, here we go. Here's the drama.
Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy.
Oh.
It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room.
Yep.
Whether he can bounce back from
yeah.
that depends on him. Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling.
Oh no.
Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships.
Wow, dang.
From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends
I
again.
absolutely love how this shows that everything truly is equal exchange for Jade. It's so good.
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter.
So sad.
As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral.
Oh my
In
gosh.
due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made. Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires.
Oh my god. It all comes around. And that's why you don't trust the snake.
When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths.
I love her.
So now,
Here it is.
do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
Firefly. I'm sorry, what? How'd dogs? We just doxed Firefly. R.I.P. Firefly. There's a lesson here. Don't gamble, keep relationships, and don't forget who you are. I think really the important thing is don't gamble, and don't gamble.
I'm not surprised.
Look at her.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome.
Oh.
Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
My poor baby girl.
As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Oh, Firefly. I know the Ackroyd theme song came out. I was like, you know what? This is fine.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Of course not. Not without a price.
There might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning.
It's Hundo. Thank you, Yuzu. Enjoy your lurk.
So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it.
Aww.
Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence.
Uwu.
Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you.
They are not. I can confirm they are not. Blade craves death.
Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction.
Which is why she would have been a great candidate for the Astral Express. It would have been so good.
One day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Oh?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
Just from me.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room.
Silver Wolf.
If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Firefly best girl!
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want.
Oh, it's so good! Look at them! Look at them! Look at all the glorious future! Oh, I need them! I need them so badly! Also, Opal with a gun! Opal with a gun! I'm pretty sure this is Opal, and Opal has a gun! Opal with a gun! I love it! Opal with a gun! They gave the small child a gun, and I'm kinda here for it. I'm kinda here for it. Oh my god. Look how pretty Topaz looks! Look how pretty Topaz looks! Hi, baby boy, with your silly little fedora. I love this. Oh!
Each of us has our own past and destined ends. And on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him.
Child with a gun is gonna be crazy. Listen, knowing what the Stonehearts look like, I'm assuming this one is Opal. Because, not Opal, this is, yeah, it is Opal. Yeah, I think this is Opal, because this looks like Opal. Pretty sure this is Sugalite. That may be Sapphire, because Sapphire was cloaked. Pearl, oh, that could also be Agate, because Agate's, it's quote-unquote dead. Obsidian, this could either be Sapphire or Amber, and Sapphire and Amber. Yeah. So I like to believe this is Opal with a gun. So tiny child with a gun.
This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside.
I love Avon's little smirk. Look at my little boy. He's perfect.
So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion.
Oh my god, the shining sound effect for the diamond is so loud.
So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future.
Bum bum bum.
And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons.
It's time! War among the eons mentioned! We're going! We're going to war, boys! Oh, Firefly.
I understand. Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again.
Exciting!
It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire.
Oh, poor baby
My
girl.
last
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
There it is. There it is. The
Turns
real
out, the meeting
collateral.
to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected.
I love Stell. She's
Little
crazy.
debate. The Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful
Yay!
harvest.
Where's the achievement, Welsh? Oh, is it that? The investigate? There it is. I had to move the birds out of the side. You stand motionless at the ship's bow, gazing towards the distance, feeling the flow of wind and imagining yourself soaring freely through the cover of clouds until a fierce billow messes up your gray hair, snapping you out of your daydream. Yet, you recall a classic Penaconian romance film, where the kindred companion is standing beside you, promising that if you jump, I'll jump too. Will jumping off the edge plop you right in front of Miss Robin and Mr. Sunday? You recall the first time you delved into a dream, and how you plummeted into the golden hour. You can't help but smile. Yay! My heart will go on! That's amazing! My heart will go on. If I do it again... Okay, that just... Oh my god, I love it. My heart will go on and on. Oh, I love that for me. I wonder if I can go... Can I go in here? There's a ticker! There's a ticker in the room! I want to get to the ticker! No! Ugh, so annoying. Okay, time to go down the stairs. And... That's fun! I was gonna go in here because I didn't know what was in here. That's fun! How did I miss it? Oh, because I went upstairs instead of downstairs. Have you marked it off? I have. I'm just gonna... Pardon me.
For the theater of the mediocre.
I hit the wrong button. Kisses? Kisses? Mwah? Mwah, mwah, kisses?
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Boat hell! Boat hell!
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
He's such a good boy.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all.
No! He stops calling me Miss Stellaron. I like when he calls me Miss Stellaron.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see.
I want you to call me Miss Stellaron, please. It's my favorite. What are you guys whispering about? Do you always compliment everyone you meet, Aven? You on the IPC side now, cowboy?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Yes, we have an understanding. Now go back to calling me Miss Stellaron. That's my favorite nickname.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
Oh, I agree. Now let's congratulate Miss Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't
I know, it is a pity. Why? Come back, Aven. I miss you. Also, stop with the Miss Trailblazer. I miss Stellaron. It's my favorite name. It's my favorite name. I want to be called Miss Stellaron again. You sure left in a hurry, Aventurine. I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, Cowboy. What are you two chatting about?
Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving.
You did a great job, baby boy. And now it's time for IPC mandated therapy now that you've come back from the death. It's time for therapy. IPC mandated therapy. But I miss you. I miss you so much. Please come to me.
Well, you were at Dreamflux Reef. We were actually close by. You wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend.
Friend. I love the way he says friend.
But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
Aventure's sitting there going, Acheron absolutely tore me to shreds. Do you know how much pain I was in? That's so inconvenient. I love him. I love him so much. Alright. Let's thank you, Boot Hill.
No problem. You're punishing the wicked and eradicating
Yeah, Boot Hill.
top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out.
Yeah, Boot Hill.
Intrigues like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few victims of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor. Pass on my regards, will you?
Oh my god, so scary. What were you chatting about? Tell me the deets.
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider.
Gross.
This flamboyant fella here can help me find.
Eventually it's like, well, I didn't really have a choice, but that's what we're doing today.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud.
I think it's less Galaxy Rangers or more Boot Hill specifically.
Looks like things are about to get spicy.
I'm sorry. See, I'm sorry. Anyone who thinks Adventure is straight, spicy. Come on, man. Good lord. I love it. Well, have fun. I'm gonna miss you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna miss you.
Also, hope you enjoy yourself. Great hero of
Yeah, whatever, Boot Hill. Kisses!
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
No, we both know you're gonna win. But kisses, baby boy. No! Where'd he go? Oh, no! He's gone! Why? Why did he go? Where did he go? I'm sad now. Come back. Come back, baby boy. Ugh. What's Boot Hill say?
It's time to let down our hair and enjoy ourselves on days like this. I hope you can enjoy yourself to the fullest, great hero of Penacony.
Ariel ignoring the chat when they're on screen is so funny. Listen, I'm sorry. I love you guys, chat, but my love for Dr. Ratio and Aventurine is much more. Don't get me wrong, I love you guys, but like, I mean, he was right there. He was right there. There's been a dearth of Aventurine content in this story, so I just needed a little more Aventurine content. So, alright. Speaking of which, speaking of Dr. Ratio, I was gonna say, I think... Look, it's time for the Divergent Universe. Oh, I've unlocked it. Yes, I don't have to do finality anymore to go to the Divergent Universe. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so excited. No more having to wait for Divergent Universe for Ariel. Doctor.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
I remember you, he says, like he didn't save me from the giant bug monster. Ariel, you can go to other sites for Aventurine content. Listen. I like to get my adventuring content straight from the source.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
I can't wait for the replay feature. I can't wait for the replay feature when I can replay, because the in like, what is it, 3.6 I think there's gonna be like a replay feature where we can go back and do different choices. I want both of these. The "can I get your autograph" is so funny, but like immediate mention of the gambler. Like, you could have just talked about the Divergent Universe. You could have come in and talked about anything else, but no. The first thing he says is, no wonder that gambler likes you so much. Is someone on your mind, Doctor? Is somebody on your mind? Is someone on your mind, Doctor? Do you know at Aventurine of Stratagems?
This individual is my responsibility. Nothing more than an errand.
This individual I am responsible for. I am his handler. His handler, he said. I love it so much. Oh my god, I love it.
Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage.
I don't care about the Charmony Festival. I'm just happy you're back in the story, baby girl. Hi, Betty. Hi, Dr. Ratio confirmed babysitter for Avon, and I love it. It's so perfect. How would you rate Aventurine?
The executives of the IPC and the guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you call
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
Let's hope he doesn't turn into. Can we appreciate this? This is Ratio beating around the bush as he says it. He's not being forthright, but is not what you call an ideal student, but he is also not utterly obtuse. AKA, he will never be the stereotypical book smart knowledge, but that does not mean he is not smart. I love it. I love him. I love them. I think they should Keith. They should just Keith. They need to get a room and kiss. Also, oh my god, has Ratio's shirt always been so V? I thought you were going to make me get my act together. No, stop.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the guild.
I love it. Ratio reminding us that learning is not to just know. Learning is to enhance our lives. To always learn. That is the point. The point is not to gain knowledge to wear it like a trophy. The point of knowledge is to learn it, to be better, to make your life easier, to continue to grow and learn. Knowledge. Yes. All right, well, I hope you have fun.
Then you'll excuse me.
I will, but I'm very upsetty spaghetti that you're not here with your husband. I know that he's busy doing something else, but like he was just in the other room. You could.
I detest noisy gatherings, as they intrude upon my thoughts. What a waste of time.
It's okay, baby boy. We all know you're kind of autistic. Just get your little plaster head and call it a day. It's okay. It's okay. We understand. We know. We know, baby boy. You're a little bit on the spectrum, but it's okay. It's okay. All will be okay. Okay. All right. I'm good. I'm good, Chad. I'm sorry. I just don't open the door. I love him so much. Topaz, baby girl, Topaz! Toby! Numby! Oh my god, is she? Oh, she's on her phone. I thought she was feeding Numby. Look at Numby! Oh my god, Numby! Baby girl, baby Numby. Hi, baby girl.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
I'm doing well. How's Numby?
Oh, Numby, I love Numby.
Life's wondrous as ever. Dead tired. I'm in the mood for a job change.
So direct. Aren't you afraid I might take you seriously?
Smiley face.
Thinking about it though, the lives of the Nameless are so excessively exciting. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop.
I did. I was very impressive. Thank you for noticing, Madam Topaz.
If one day you're tired and looking for a change in work environment, or you want a desk job, just contact me.
Yeah.
Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
I wanna come! I wanna come! Can we get a cleanup on aisle 3? We've got a drill spill from one Ariel Arachi finding one bear. He was right there! He was right! He was, oh my god, he was right there! He was right there! Right there! It was so, he was so perfect, and it was like running into the room, I saw him! No! What do you mean pin of shaming? No! He was right there, and it was so perfect. He was so perfect. He was just right there. And then in the other room, I saw Aventurine, but like I saw Dr. Ratio, and when I saw Dr. Ratio, I was like, wait a minute. This is you could talk to your companions before you go in. And then I went back into the other room and I saw Boot Hill and Aventurine, and it was so good. And now I've got Topaz. It's just IP3. Even better is if we get to talk to Robin before the concert, because that's IP3 follow-up. Whole team. Oh my god, I'm actually drooling. Oh my god, the spit. Thank you, Yuzu. Go have fun locking the skin. If we put Miyabi and Ratio in the room, they would sit in awkward silence. They're both on the spectrum. I love my spectrum children. They're so perfect. Just a little bit of spectrum for all of them. Let's see. I want to ask you a question about that transformation. Are you also able to transform yourself?
Transform? What are you saying?
Stell's being a goober.
Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
Topaz, he's very flashy. Aventurine, it's all or nothing. Do. On second thought, no fireworks. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I will say, I love that this is the confirmation that like all the cornerstones are different, and realistically, they probably all relate to each of the cornerstones probably relate each to what the cornerstone is. So Jade's cornerstone, we know that her power allows her to read minds as the Jade of Contract. Aventurine is the Stone of Stratagems, which kind of makes sense with just, you know, amplifying the gambling power. Just But it makes me really wonder what Topaz's will be. I feel like that'll be so cool to hopefully eventually see. But I love it. She's like, oh yeah, compared to him, we're not that flashy. He's just Aventurine vibing in his drag queen form, like, yes, queen, yes.
Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts as cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts. your
That's Jade's.
desires. So, be careful.
Yeah, that's Jade's in particular, which I think is fun. It's again, I think the stones relate specifically to what their cornerstone represents. So the jade of contracts, the aventurine of stratagems, the topaz of debt retrieval. And so I really wonder what topazes would be then.
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Belobog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Which is what made that Belobog chapter so good. Topaz!
Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up...
You're always tied up, girl. You're a workaholic.
Ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
I love her. She's so sweet. Alright, kisses for you, Topaz. Alright, let's go. Where are the other peoples? Oh, right, Lady Bonajade. I gotta go to Bonajade Exchange. Hi, Jade. Fine, I can get the... Yes, 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 I can get the chest. Chest. I got the chest. Okay. Jade.
Hey there, lively lady. Welcome to the Bonajade Exchange.
Hi, Mama Jade.
What should I call you?
I'm Stell. My name is March 7th. My name is Sunday?
Not a bad name. Just lacking in virtue.
A drool emote? I can work on that. So I was in the middle of making a pie. There was a growing seed in one of the apples. Lol, what?
So, Miss Sunday, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Oh my god. Make Nanook bow down to me. I want to be CEO of the IPC. Revive Akabilly.
Oh, this is your wish.
Hydrate.
Lady Bonajade doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have a sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
I'm listening. No way! This is the end game already?
I wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
Huh? Sounds easy enough. What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly,
it's
it has mastered the human
Pom-Pom!
language and can communicate.
It's Pom-Pom!
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
Seems that Lady Bonajade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit, her skill in using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully there are scissors on the express.
May fate bring us together again, Miss Trailblazer.
There's my name! Well, maybe Pom-Pom won't mind if I take a little sniff.
Yes, I know, little Bubbles. It's okay.
Where's the last person?
What services do you require?
Oh! Oh? Oh. Oh. I thought there was... Oh, look at these. Entertainment department ticker. What are these? Oh! Oh, they just move in here. Oh! That's weird. Okay, there's one more person I'm missing. Who is it? Ooh! Let's take it to the poop deck. Poop deck! No, no, I want to go to the poop deck. Poop deck! Where's Robin? Oh, it's... That's not Robin! That's not Robin! You're not Robin!
We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you.
Sincere regards to you too, old friend. You find me too. When will I be able to unlock a new path then?
Luck. And a picturesque choice of words.
Yet you have already set forth on the path of beauty.
Where's my new weapon?
I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret. You have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Adrilla smile upon you.
I miss his old voice. The omen of evil?
If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret.
Cry. So, why were you not there? What were you up to?
Ashamed to admit. Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend.
Oh.
That long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid.
Oh, poor Genty.
I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending too much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet, I wish for Adrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty.
Alright, well, I hope you have fun at the festival.
Thank you. Then may the beauty always be with you.
And may the beauty always be with you.
Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you.
wait, this delivery is great.
Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you.
This delivery is great. Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you. I love that. Such a cursed delivery. I love it. Ah! Wait, I wonder if I can get the trotters. We've got an ad coming up in the next few moments, so I'm gonna see if I can get the trotters before I actually do the thing. Nah, I guess not. No trotters for me. What? While in the pool, your active running around catches the attention of the supervisor who pulls you out of the swimming pool. Wait, what? What?
Swimming pool is a place meant for swimming. It is not the place for running around. Your behavior has already severely affected the other guests. Sorry, I'll be more mindful in the future. Do you have to be so fierce? For the safety of all our guests, please stop acting recklessly. Do you see that there are many children walking around? If I don't clamp down on this, who knows if anything untoward will happen in the future? Oh, always. Don't let me catch you running around here again. Otherwise, I'll blacklist you from the swimming pool.
Oh man, I got kicked out of the swimming pool. Dang. R.I.P. me. Let's do it again. Whee! Alright, I guess I can't find the thingamajiggy. Well, with that said, we're going into an ad break. Dang, it caught me again. We're going into an ad break. We will be right back once we are done with this, and we will finish up this before calling it a night. welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. Oh, I know. It's okay. All right, let's get the Charmony Festival on and underway.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take
to my nap spot.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
You saw me? You mistook me for someone else. You mistook someone else for me?
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
You walk and talk with Firefly, and stop in your tracks when the view becomes more expansive.
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who dreams of creating a paradise in place of the
She's
Eons.
so cute.
You guys even ended up shattering the dream.
She is so cute.
It's truly been quite a vacation.
Oh, precious.
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
Oh, I don't know where our destination will be. I'm not sure we'll be able to depart so smoothly.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out.
Oh.
So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
I love this. So sweet. No wonder you were interested in investigating the Watchmaker. Looks like you didn't get what you want this time.
Yes, sadly I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Nope. Did you take the deal? Don't take the deal! Those IPC people have other ulterior motives!
I know. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But...
Oh, baby girl.
What fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate.
Oh, baby girl.
Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem. You already apologized. You shouldn't have lied to me in the beginning.
It was an emergency, so I never had the chance to formally apologize to you. And admittedly, I was the one to blame.
Oh.
To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
Don't blame yourself, Firefly.
It's that girl! Get moving!
Oh, god dang it, not again! Oh, why does this sound so familiar?
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes.
Why? Why is this so familiar? Oh, come
The
on.
script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Alright, keep running, baby girl.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those 2 hounds again, she'll probably be fine.
Estelle's like, yeah, they're pretty incompetent. It's fine.
I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
To the Charmony Festival. To my seat. Get out of my chair, ugly child.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's some time left. Maybe I should take a walk.
Hang on. I feel like walking around. What does that mean? Oh, it just lets me do stuff before it locks me into this. Alright.
Forget it. I've done enough
Yeah,
walking.
walking
around
is
already.
overrated.
Let's take a seat and rest.
Walking is overrated.
See, it's me, Firefly. I've got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity. I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Dang. Sometime later. No, I did not. That's a problem for future Ariel.
Hey, Miss Robin! Hey, over here, Miss Robin!
Marry me!
Look, it's me! Un March! Where's Hung? He'd love this.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages,
Robin.
and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome
Oh,
to all our guests.
Robin. Clap, 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 clap. Oh god, the weird random camera stutter.
As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon.
Oh, Robin.
We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for O.T. Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause.
Yeah, fuck you, Odie Alfalfa. Fuck you. We don't like you here. It's so annoying.
What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track. Just
Hey, look,
in
it's
time for the Charming
me!
Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar.
Aww.
And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork.
Yes! His name lives on! My baby boy Misha! My baby boy Misha!
In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the Dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Oh, baby! I love her! She deserves the world!
Nice of her. She's talking about us.
She deserves the world! We haven't been mentioned yet. Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled. The Express crew would have been disbanded a long ago if it weren't for you.
Obviously. Wait, why does that seem so
Ominous.
I love her! I love her! Oh, I love the cute girls. They're perfect.
The Sweet Dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh,
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
oh.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express.
Hey, this is my ship now.
That we hope you will accept with grace.
I got this. I got the ship. I've acquired an airship.
Let us gift our applause and cheers.
I want to rename it. I want to name it Custom Name 1. Yeah. My ship. My ship. My ship.
And now, I propose a toast. To harmony. To the Trailblaze. To the future of...
I'ma crash this ship. I'm gonna crash this ship.
Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers! Cheers!
Robin!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well that ends well. Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? It's time to play. I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my...
It's my turn to play. Wonderful. Let's play, shall we?
There are still so many bombs. Now is not the time for the plot payoff. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Da, da, da. Report the situation about the bomb. Got a problem, friends. There's an imaginary neuron bomb on this ship. Hmm?
Huh?
What happened? Keep reporting about the bomb. It's all thanks to that masked fool.
Sparkle will explain the situation personally.
How did you get in this group? I didn't add you to the group.
Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. All right, down to business. Everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, that honor goes to the... Oh, wow, I can't read that fast. I can't read that fast. Actually, all credit goes to our brave hounds. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Miss Sparkle certainly worked her finger to the bone, pressing through a whopping 100,000 buttons. She spent a whole 48 system hours on it.
What the fridge is wrong with you? Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. That sure is all the other things you could have done with this level of patience.
Your appreciation is received. Of course, it was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 6,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Miss Sparkle with her buttons.
I can't. I think they're too fast, too fast, too fast. I can't. Oh, I love that. Oh, I couldn't do that fast enough. I'm so sorry.
I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Miss Sparkle bear her burden. Girls who like to smile are always the ones with decent luck. Anyways, the bomb Miss Sparkle planted on the cruise ship is hidden among 999 dolls. You bright-eyed people will surely find where the real bomb is hidden. Good luck.
How many? Don't panic. We'll deal with this together. Everyone,
Please, don't make any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I will arrange for the family members to prep for evac. We'll still have to rely on you to find and defuse the bomb. The Oak family has always relied on the strength of order to guarantee everyone that death never occurs in dreams. But the blessings of the order are now lost. Its consequences may be unimaginably detrimental.
I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group promptly. The beauty is duty bound. Don't worry, the IPC will lend our aid too. Don't worry, everyone. Wanna bet who will survive this? Okay, Dr. Ratio has left the chat. Let's go! Yes, that's fucking great. Okay, Dr. Ratio has left. The doctor's like, this could have been one message cell. Oh, we can't.
Let's start following the plan.
Heck yeah!
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now I'm posing as a bomb.
Woohoo! Bombs away! Bombs are now playable characters?
You don't like it? Fine. I'm now the bomb demon then. Satisfied? If not, you'll just have to make do. Alright, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete. Next, I'll count down from 5 and then explode. 5, 4, 1.
What? Where'd it go?
Did I miss a number? Oh, so it is. No matter though. I've never learned how to count before. I mean, Bomb Demon Doll has never learned how to count. I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising? Shocking? Horrifying? No. Really? Fine. That's too bad then. You really want to learn how to count, huh?
The constable doll finally falls silent. You open it up, or more like tear it apart, though that sounds cruel, and uncover its true nature, a rare toy equipped with a remote speaker. There's progress with the bomb situation. I've got good news and bad news. Which one would you like first? You're in here too? What are you doing in the group chat? Ah. Simply put, I found 131 bombs that aren't real bombs.
The math fools really know how to pull a stunt.
Don't worry, process of elimination is a problem-solving tactic.
The evacuation of the family is underway here. The Bloodhounds are hot on the investigation trail. Keep it up, everyone.
I love the melodrama.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
Yeah, so there's one on the other side. La da 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 da. Oh, can I get the? Oh, I have to hit it, don't I? Oh, that's a problem for future me. Sparkle doll. This Firmer doll is a Sparkle lookalike. According to the book Compilation of Sparkle Vocabulary in Modern and Contemporary Times, the term Firmer was originally coined around 2005 AE on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of Sparkle planet often use Firmer specifically to refer to plush dolls. In other words, Firmer doll translates to fluffy doll 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 doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes a lot of sense. The Firmer doll is staring at you, right at you. Stare back. The Firmer doll continues to stare right at you. Continue to stare back. The Firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it would be quite unsettling. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you really expect it to utter a single word? Keep staring at it. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting of a Firmer doll, not that of an imaginary neutron bomb. Which means there is no need to bother it anymore. It makes both you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. Daggum wubaboo, I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. And that's after I got help from the hounds with the man and that man with the plaster head. Who knows when we find them all if we look for ourselves. It's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're going to have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret, the beauty will guide us. I love that like, Dr. Ratio isn't texting, but Boothill confirmed that Dr. Ratio is helping him look, and I absolutely love that. It's like, this is like after I got help from the hounds, and that man with the plaster head. I love my man with plaster head. He's perfect. He's perfect. Okay. Oh, there's one down here at the table. Hang on. There it is. I want one of these dolls. They're so silly.
But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
Huh. I need the bomb in your hands. You telling me your case is really a bomb? I need your help finding a bomb.
It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, miss. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom.
Dr. Boom. I love this.
Situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom's the killer. The first case is the So Glad Factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results showed it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene.
Why are you now debombing a ship? Genuinely? The answer is because Sparkle is being Sparkle.
Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Boom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding?
That all they ever. It's you! You were at both crime scenes!
Correct answer! You're good at brain here. Your mind is pretty sharp. Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bone's not here. This is only a prank I've carefully set up. Hurry, time's running out. You better find that real bone quickly.
Sparkle's voice faded, leaving behind the doll's body buzzing with white noise. It seems this pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. Alright, here's the next update. Ah! My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were fool's bombs.
Is this really not a trial of elation or something?
No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade a thriller with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Argenti's right, everyone. Don't let your guard down. Alright. I love that I got Dr. Ratio with me. That's the only reason I got, that my Doc is going for it. I think it's great. Alright, where's the next one? I think it's inside Divergent Terminal. It is. It is inside Divergent Terminal.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
Thank you for the hydrates. Yes, inside Divergent Terminal. There it is.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the lead lady of the show, what did you think?
I think he's hilarious.
Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
Okay. Right now, I just wanted to fuse the bomb and advance the plot. You're the one who made Sunday a villain? What about the action scene where Akron had to explain the family? What happened to Robin's journey and uncovering the truth? You have way too many storyline transitions.
It's all my fault for being duped by the masked fools. The screenplay was written by someone named Miss Sparkle. She said she graduated from Sparkle University's film directing and screenwriting program, so we instantly hit it off.
I find it funny that all of these are highly powerful political people just casually in a group chat. Yeah, in the grand scheme of the cosmos, they all are kind of... Well, no. I think Topaz is somebody. Aventurine is somebody. The Nameless are somebody. Though, again, they go under the branded term Nameless. So, the Nameless are somebody. And, think that's about it. I mean, Boot Hill is a wanted criminal. Robin is somebody. Robin is, like, galaxy-wide known pop star. She's like the Taylor Swift. They're more important for their faction than my name. True. Dr. Ratio? Listen, he's probably somebody, but not somebody. I mean, Dr. Ratio is a published, renowned, whatever, but it's like, you're not gonna... I think Robin is the only one. Yeah, Robin is the only one. She's like, you know, glory nationalized. And I think, again, the nameless, but as a concept, you know? Yeah, well, you know, they all are nobody, but at the same time, like, I really have a hard time believing when people talk about the Genius Society, they're talking specifically, they're like, Madame Herta or Ron May specifically. It's like, most of these people are categorized by their faction, you know? You know, it's like most of these people are categorized by their faction. Sparkle. I love it. I love her.
But don't fret. I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and
That's amazing. Oh, that's Sparkle's companion quest. That's fun. The harmless Chatterbox plush doll bows affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away, vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyful leaps. The only somebodies as individuals are emanators and aeons, assuming they're known. Some emanators aren't known. Exactly. The IPC Specialist Investigations team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bombs. Thought I'd drop this update with you guys. Even you guys can't do anything about it? Holy fucking shit balls, this is gonna be a killer.
Don't give up. We're so close to 999. The express clue is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck, everyone.
Topaz immediately turning to evacuation. We love her. We love her so much. Alright, top of the ship. Let's go! Top of the ship. Top of the ship. You! Oh! Thank you, Tweet! Don't speak out of turn.
I just got the pots mixed up. Please don't tell anyone. There are 998 more dolls that can pack a punch just like me on the Radiant Feldspar. Please hold them back to the golden sparkle.
The golden sparkle tree. I love her.
As for that imaginary trombone, talking about me, I know you never mentioned those 3 words to me before. Well, the bomb isn't here, Tweet. I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere for it.
Dang, rip me. The peculiar doll flicks its twin ponytails and vanishes into the sky of the dreamscape, a sight much more thrilling than an origami bird. As for the golden sparkle tree, forget it. It's most likely some made-up random balderdash that Sparkle made up.
Good news! We found the remaining 172 dolls here. But
they're also just dolls. What's going on? That girlie pulling a fast one on us?
long time no see, everyone. Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she had to deliver a message.
Why are you here again? I didn't add you to group chat.
That's Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. All right, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar. And as a reward for everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided to, I can't read that fast.
I can't read that fast. Let's see.
Actually, 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided to be magnanimous. She will give the coordinates of the final doll with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds 10 minutes. I'll try to hurry up, eh? Something major's going down if you're still low, folks. I'm sure you don't want everyone to know the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless. Do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes.
Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather at the coordinates.
We'll definitely catch her. Oh, we'll definitely teach her a legend she won't forget soon.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Oh, it changed. The music changed. Oh, look, it's IPC people.
Is that a firefly?
Oh no, yeah, these are IPC peoples. What the heck is wrong with your company this time? Everything. Is it time, baby girl?
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here.
How's the bomb situation? You were also summoned here by the Maskals? Sparkle, eat my bat!
Don't come close. This bomb is very dangerous. And I'm the real Firefly. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
I love her.
27 minutes, 51 seconds.
I love her.
Has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique. As if
It's
been
time! It's time, you guys!
apart from its
A
creator,
mysterious
I
path?
fear no one knows what
Elation.
it is.
Well, then we'll just have to find the person. Don't panic. There's still many people. Mommy, I don't want to die.
Actually, there might be another way.
Are you ready, baby girl?
Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams.
And the final one will be permanent.
I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
It's time. What's your plan? Like I said earlier, now's not the time for the plot payoff.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't.
Girl, I can't even give myself the good tickets. I get the worst Denny's. That's what you get for giving me bad things too.
As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible, where there are no living souls around.
No, baby
That way,
girl.
At least no one will get hurt.
What about you? Can you really make it time? This matter can't just be left to the Stellaron Hunters.
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action.
No.
A long story deserves a happy ending.
What about my happy ending? What about your happy
I have some
ending?
words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same.
No.
Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our
Firefly!
end will be in our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny.
As she speaks the line, the path of the trailblaze. Oh, baby girl.
The Astral Express
No.
and the Stellaron Hunters are like light
baby
and
girl.
shadow. We walk
Oh
on
wow, that
different
transition is so good. I
paths,
forgot about that.
intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Oh, I'm not crying. My heart. Oh, my heart. And Acheron doing what she hoped.
When I arrived,
she planned to do the entire
I
time.
To see a child holding it.
Oh.
They said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life.
Oh, I can now send you something. Eve, I knew this was going to happen. I've already watched Paul Penacony. But oh, Firefly will always be best. Oh, my heart. My heart. My heart.
Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. Now the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
There they are.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
Why are you looking at me, Mom?
We came to say goodbye to Gallagher. I miss Gallagher.
Looks like you've also noticed that history fictionologist is nowhere to be found in Penacony, disappearing just as quietly as when he first showed up. I believe he must have come here at the end, to bid farewell to his nameless friends. Similarly, I'm sure you all have plenty you want to say to them. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Oh. Ship of Fools. Oh. And Mikhail. Bid farewell to the Nameless. We did what the conductor said to do.
I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
Oh.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
My heart. A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Say goodbye to Misha and Gallagher. Oh, is Gally down here? Oh! Oh, the hound statue. Bid farewell to Gallagher.
That statue. It wasn't here last
Oh.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, alright? I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years
I'm
old.
13.
Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character.
Ha ha ha!
for sure.
Go for it! Spread the enigmatic!
At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound, to the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Please don't talk in riddles.
I love that. That's so cute. To the top. Time to say goodbye.
Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone.
I assume that's you.
Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream, to your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Ah, my heart. Goodbye, Mikhail. You shall live on in my relic sets. You shall live on in my relic
We
sets.
still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started, just like a clock's hands that turn round and round. The start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, Watchmaker of the Land of the Dreams, nameless of the Astral Express, to Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. McHale must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this
Oh,
time.
March?
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. McHale, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to. They've lived through them too.
March.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
But those things are all in the past.
You're awfully sentimental today.
It's rare that I'm this serious. Can't you just humor me for once? Sheesh. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
I can understand, but I'd feel mixed too. No matter what, it's very hard to accept. You won't be affected as long as you live vicariously through them. I can understand, but I'd feel mixed too.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
Oh, March.
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this
Oh,
very question.
March.
The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
Yes, very much so.
This is what trailblazing is.
Oh.
Sure.
Oh, March.
I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe.
Oh, God.
Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
Don Hung, what the heck? Don Hung, you're hopeless.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
To the next place we go.
I should get back to the Express.
Alright, gotta go here to say goodbye
Or
to her.
maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
I would, but that's because I knew it was going to happen when I came into this. Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
What if it was? What if it was an illusion? With this as our first meeting, can we consider our next meeting to be a reunion?
That's right. What matters more is not who I am, but what we have done together. This story will forever be etched in my heart.
Alright.
We both
It's time
still
to
have
go.
our own paths to walk. So let's forge ahead. Hopefully, if we meet again, it'll be beneath clear skies.
It's time to go. Oh, Pom Pom.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Hi, Chaos. How you doing?
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Jeez, Don Hung, jeez.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Is Sponge speaking on Pom Pom again? What happened?
Hey, you're finally back. We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before. The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad.
Oh, Pom Pom.
Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry.
That was quick.
No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well thought out.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, Pom Pom.
The express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
Oh, Pom Pom. Oh, Pom Pom.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But
Let's go, March.
I never expected Pom Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the
Oh,
express,
Pom
but
Pom.
one can surmise that
Oh,
their
sweet
journey has
Pom
been filled with
Pom.
many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every
Oh,
nameless who
Pom
was boarded the
Pom.
express and value every journey shared with them.
Sweet baby.
Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Pom Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run.
Aww.
Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy.
It's a perpetual motion machine.
Perpetual motion machine.
Yeah, see? He said it.
But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected.
Whoopsies.
Probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Whoopsies.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
Don't worry, March. I promise. It'll be okay. All leaves must return to their roots.
How about we shove you back in the space station's computer?
I'll take it.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melustanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
It's time for Amphorios. Time to go to Amphorios.
Everyone, we meet again.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
Hey, don't worry about it.
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Let's see. Black Swan, what are you doing here?
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours.
Ooh?
But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivilli never reached.
And there's a reason for that, a la computer code.
Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
That does sound promising.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivilli has never been to? Is that possible?
I mean, we're gonna make it possible, so...
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
It's a magical world. With lots of sadness, lots of crying.
That many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land. Amphorius.
Amphorius, here it is! The reveal!
I hope I'm not too late, child.
Haha!
Wasn't expecting it to be
Sexy!
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Smiley.
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade.
God, he sounds so done. I love it. So good.
The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
Yep.
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now.
Oh, it's so good.
Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
I love it.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting.
Patience.
The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. Ah, a word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Yes. There it is! Farewell, Penacony! We have done it! We have done it! Boot Hill and Robin and Sparkle and Black Swan and Argenti. Wow, there's so many! New venture into the 8th Dawn, All Who Wakes. I don't remember what the next part of it is, so I'm not sure if... Tell me, Amuse. I'm not sure if the next part... Actually, I'm going to take a look. I'm going to take a look at the thing. Technically not 2.7. Yeah, I was going to say 2.7, I believe, is main story. Is that what it's sending me to? Okay, yeah, it's immediately sending me to 2.7, which is this. All Who Wakes, I think. Yeah, because this is Amphorius. Yeah, so it's alright. It's immediately sending me to that. So, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. That concludes. I did it. I finished the main Penacony arc. I finished the main Penacony arc, which makes me so happy. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Stick around if you'd like to earn raid points. We'll be raiding out. Here is the message for everybody. And here is the... Oh, whoopsies. Here is the message for subs. We're going to be raiding out. Thank you all so much for being here with me as I finished Penacony. I did it. I finished Penacony, and I'm very pleased about that. I'm very pleased I finished Penacony, which is kind of silly for me to say. But it's been a long time coming, and I'm kind of upset now. No more adventuring for me. No more adventuring for me. Sad. What depression. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. The next time we will be playing Honkai Star Rail will be next Saturday, and I have not decided whether or not I'm going to go back and do Topaz's story or if I'm going to do High Cloud Quintet. Haven't decided. Those are kind of past stories. The other option we have is Silverwolf's companionship spin-off story. Haven't decided which one I want to do yet. I'm probably going to do Topaz because I really would like to do Topaz as your Halo 6 thing, because we did speedrun Penacony really fast. So we'll do that, and then we'll probably come back and make our way through the end of 2.4 to 2.6, and then we'll hit 2.7 all the way into Amphorius, because as you guys know, I haven't done Amphorius yet, and I'm avoiding spoilers. So that's kind of the plan I'm thinking of going forward, but that's probably what we're going to be doing. Other than that, the next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be playing 100 Line Last Defense Academy, and we will actually, I believe, be getting my first ending. So that's super exciting. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your days and your nights. And hopefully I will catch you in the next episode, next time I see you. Thank you all so much for being here, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.